Hype in the chat. Hey, thanks so much, Mike, for I can't wait to dive into the action.
Bitcoin to the moon, blocking girls. 777, let's fucking go.
Appreciate the breakfast, Seven. Too big, my man. Starting the day off right. So charts are popping off. Let's rock and roll. morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 8:30 a.m. West Coast, USA, from the new studio. Setting up the new lights. The sound's a bit off, but it's all about the charts today. Let's fucking go. They're looking fucking incredible. Green, more green. They're all popping off. Hell yeah. S&P. I know you've all seen crypto, all seen Bitcoin. Devin, then I tried. They're already coming through. We got Mike for real, Nerdy Dark, J-Big, Manzina, David Stevens, Samco, Gizmo, Hyphen Multimedia, LC, Spartan Face, Over Abstracted, Doc Airline, Headstock, Pirate Hornet 43, Yoga Mac, Crypto Cross, 5420, Luru, David, and other David, Corey, Gary Hodgin, Jake Mallard, Owen, Crypto Cross, Pickles, Josh Cody, Jay Hot, Make It Swabby, Tomas, M Code, sweet. Everyone have a good day yesterday? Of course it's Discord Day Wednesday, but the crew's been savage, talking on voice chat together, planning, strategizing, trading. They're steering the ship while I was gone. I wanna go get the paintings back tonight. I forgot to bring over the paintings last night. Did you miss me though? One day gone, did you miss me? I did my best to set shit up as quick as possible so we could get rolling. The charts need me. Well, it's kind of temporary setup right now, but good enough to stream. Bare bones, like my bedroom. I just brought like one pair of clothes. I'm happy to be here. Let's kick some ass. This is the breakout on the SP we've been waiting for, guys. It's gonna be a lot quieter here too, no lawn boy coming by. I already woke up my brother. Shit, my bad. It's as loud as I'll ever be. Testing the audio stuff. He just hears me yelling first thing in the morning. Audio check. Test it. Hey Matthew, it's Mullen. We'll have to check. Let's start with the majors. There's been a lot of developments past couple of days. Let's start with the majors. This is the S&P breakout we've been waiting for. Essentially everything following the S&P green, upwards and onwards. Gonna hit those targets. It's gonna be sick. See all the double digits coming through. I already watched this. Double digit egg. That was the Captain's Life update. That was the vlog update. There's the third update. Saw tour. Somebody sniped that. Mike's dying to check out Bitcoin. Haven't you been watching Bitcoin all night? You're saying you haven't been watching the Bitcoin chart all morning already? I've been checking out here and there. Yeah, these are majors, so you gotta realize Bitcoin's following the S&P in a lot of ways. Stronger S&P is stronger everything's gonna be. Dollar dip. Okay, we're still under 107. It hasn't gone much. Really hasn't moved much in a couple of days there. Pancake dollars still. It's actually kind of going up right now. That's awkward. Suppose we are in bearish lunch. Charts are lit, fighting the dollar. I don't think we're gonna have to worry about it too much today. Essentially, it can only help us at this point. So when we're getting dollar dips, it's gonna help. It's going up, it doesn't really change anything. It hasn't been doing much damage. These are the majors who are gonna be infecting all the other charts. This means S&P getting up toward that 400 spot. Not yet. Maybe end of day, maybe tomorrow. That's gonna take a bit more time there. It looks like according to dollar. So Bitcoin's super lit and it's still over 24. Okay. That's why we had to check all those other things. It tells us how strong is Bitcoin. It's fucking strong because it's still holding over 24 regardless of all that. There's when we go to 30. I'll see you at 30K. Alright, so leveling up. DOGE idiot. Got that blue gem. Let's drop some gems. Cause it's bounce time. Sample the trampoline. That's what it's all about. Monday, even Friday. Really, when we hit 22K right back here. A week ago, 2 weeks ago. That was our confirmation. If you were here that day, you remember me getting excited, going, hell yeah, we hit 22K. That's a big deal. Doing it, we're straight up from there. But it gave us a lot more confirmation, validation. Now we're doing it for real. Thanks, keeping it real. 82 flyers. There's always bumps along the way, right? It's like the move when as smooth as possible. Yeah, of course. Alright, shoot. Thanks, keeping it real. We'll do those first. We haven't even checked any of the other charts yet. we gotta get a feel for how they're moving and grooving. I gotta catch you all up, and I'm catching myself up too. You gotta get on my page, get on my level. It's exciting. We gotta focus on what's important. What's important is no more 20k stop hunt. Goodbye 20k every day. No more 20k every day. That's all done. Look how accurate I was saying that every day Bitcoin was going to go up $1,000. Was I right or was I right? When we finished the 20k stop hunt, I was saying every day. It was like a couple of days ago we had 20k, then we had 21 a day later, and then 22 the next day, and now 23 yesterday, and now 24. So you know what that means? Tomorrow? What does that mean for tomorrow? 25. We're starting to go parabolic. Straight down, straight up. Bears get wrecked. Bears get wrecked. Oh, it's bear hunting season. Because you know what all the paper hands are doing on crypto right now? They're waiting for a pullback any second now. And it's not coming. Hey Jeff. Right on time. Yeah, we just got back. I didn't even have a chance to check your message yet. As soon as I got everything up and running, I went live. Everyone was on Discord excited, talking about the charts. I couldn't resist. Indigent dreams. Mark Pillar. There's Village Idiot. Oh yeah, shit. The Hexo is popping off. That's a giant green candle on the day. 12% comparatively to what it's been doing down here. It's a deviation. Yeah, that's a pivot. Yeah, perfect timing. I know a bunch of you are bullish wanting to enter Hexo down there. And I think some of you got in Peloton too as well, right? Keeping it real, did you ever go for Peloton? I figured you would like that one. For a long-term mainstream hold, there's nothing long-term about it at these entries. Are up like 30% a couple of days. Peloton green alert. They baked it. crypto cross. LC. Nice, SHIB got Peloton at $9. Pretty close to the bottom. He got in right on that yellow line. Even though it's a retail mainstream fucking company and we would look at it as a long-term hold. 16% in a couple of days ain't bad. And ACBs go, holy shit, ACB. Where's that ACB hype? Hexo's trying to follow this. Also notice CVM's right back up. CVM right back in business, on track for our next target. Of course, the crypto stocks, SOS, let's go. That was the bottom. One last pillage. Yeah, and back to the back. Kill it, hit stock. That one's all you. No one seems to care about backed except for Headstock. I hope he gets rich off it. Except for Headstock and Captain. Headstock and Denwo. I'm not actually holding any of it, but the chart's fucking attractive. That chart's irresistible at that price. They're almost going up too fast, or there's not gonna be any good entries left. I'm telling you. Everyone's spoiled on the infinite hot bevies. Like, oh, maybe I'll buy some of this, maybe I'll enter some of that, or like accumulate some other stuff. Not for long. That's pretty much you got what you got, cause this keeps going straight up. You don't have any time to accumulate. You got like one more decent entry on it right there, right now. By the end of the week, it's already too late. There's no accumulation, no scooping the dips. Like they're blasting off. Yeah. Okay, cool. Josh Covey's in, but he's slightly down on it. That's okay. Not for long. That's what I'm saying. Like, for the holders too, the flip side. Alright, if you're trying to enter backed holdings, look how you had 1, 2, 3, 4 dips right there. 4 drop opportunities right there. Nice accumulation. Plenty of time to buy the dip. That was 2 months long. Now you have like 2 days before it's not even a good price anymore. So Josh saying you're at the bottom of the gold box there, which was the all-time, that was the previous all-time low, by the way. It's not like that's a bad entry, dude. That's the previous all-time low, like a month, 2 months ago. It was already down a shit ton, right? It was already down 93%. All-time low entry there anyway, and it's just slightly lower there right now. Deep fucking value. That's why it's recovering instantly right back up to there. So before you even know it, you're in your cost averages here. You're gonna be green on it like today. Not good enough. Yeah, Great Panther Mining's been doing things, starting to make moves. Keep paying it real. Wanted to check out Kala too though. We got Hexo, Sucala. Ooh. Just keeps getting better and better. There's an old split chart. Or our chart got deleted. Bitcoin's still over 24. Damn. Alright, well, I don't think there's anything to worry about anymore, yo. Is anyone concerned or worried about anything? Tell me right now, cause I think every red chart has started bouncing now. If Kala's doing it and SOS has been doing it, what the fuck? That's all. I don't think there are any more that are stuck down here. ACB, right? ACB popping off. What about Metin? Metin was stuck down. Okay, Metin's like the only one. I mean, shit. Besides Metin, I think every single one of those is bounced green now. Any of those smash downs where they've gone down like that, they've either been three things. There's three possibilities. They've either been maintaining, stabilized, bouncing, or breaking out already. Metin's maintaining stable. It's not bouncing, and it's not breaking out either. Metin's just kind of chilling there.
Can you
for
look at
now.
the coin chart for bet 3x long?
Okay,
Coin has a 3x Jasmine 2. LFG.
Yeah, you got in that, huh? He went for a 3x long. We chain. Yeah. But Pico says this week has been so green it almost feels unnatural. Yeah, well, it is. Hey, Pick. Y'all better trust the captain. This is where the 15 years of experience comes in, because anyone can see that the markets are green. What's next? It's not gonna last forever. I already know what's gonna happen next. People are gonna get false hope with all this green coming through. They get too comfortable. They go, oh, everything's bullish, all in. And then they get fucked. So you better listen when I say it's getting sketchy again. And don't lull yourself into a false sense of security with all the green right now. It's not gonna last forever. We're going to 420, 440, S&P, and that's it. And then we're market crashing. And we're fucking, everything's going straight down red. Okay. Are we clear? Hammer's gonna fucking drop after this rally. You think we're done with the market crash? Don't make me laugh. Don't make the capital done with the market crash. Funniest joke I've heard all year. Fucking Moonboy Coconut's gonna think we're done with the market crash. We're still in the middle of the goddamn market crash. Can't forget how brutal it's been right before this. 1 week of green doesn't change shit. We're just gonna hit our targets. How long will the rally go? It's gonna be short-lived, not long enough. but long enough to make progress on our recoveries. Long enough to start recovering on our hot bevies. That's what really matters. And hit some bullish targets too. It's only gonna last 2 weeks most. It only ever goes up 2 weeks. 2 weeks upside there, S&P, 2 weeks upside here, 2 weeks up, 2 weeks up, 2 weeks up. What do you think this one's gonna be? Do you think this one's gonna be 3 weeks or 2 weeks? Like all the other, I would go with 2 weeks. Like every single other one. It's only gonna last a couple weeks. We're already halfway through this week. Next week, shit's over. And the charts are doomed. And I'm ready. It's gonna be epic. So you better not forget that we're in the middle of the goddamn market crash. It is surreal how green they've been. It's going too far too fast. It's going up too much right now. We're in the middle of a market crash. People are just FOMOing in. They're gonna get stuck holding the bags. Anyone who FOMOs in AMC over $20 is asking for it. Fucking asking for it. Buying AMC at $10 was brave. FOMOing in $25 AMC, that's a mistake. Because this is going to be a short-lived rally. And people are getting false sense of security thinking, oh, that was it. It's all crash. The crash is over. It's going on a bull run now. I'm not even convinced cryptos are going on a bull run now. How do we know Bitcoin's even going on a bull run? It's only moved up 5 Gs. Being at $24,000 doesn't really tell us it's gonna go to 100K next year. I'm not even entirely convinced that's on the bull run. This green, this rally right now is gonna be short-lived. The further up we get, the more progress we make, the safer we'll be. If it gets all the way up there in 2 weeks, 50K, let's go. 50K. 2 weeks. Then I'll be more convinced that it's going on a long-term bull run. That it's not just a short-term pop and drop. Because we could consolidate 30K area Bitcoin for 6 months. It could stay down here. So to be a mega bull.
Any pullback on call it today to it can lower my cost average?
Pullback. Take that word out of your dictionary. Thanks, keep that real. You're awesome. Pullback. Just remove that word from your language. Yeah, more like pull up. Ah, shit, Cal is on top of the watch list. No, Cal is like short squeeze right now. Cal is squeezing some juice. Oh, keep it real. Got some of that AMC PTSD. All those pullbacks. Oh, so what's changed is the difference between now and last month. The next pullback on Kala, I'm not gonna be till the end of next week. It's gonna be till 2 weeks. Good. Go up 100% more first. It's gonna continue 100% further, double in value, and then it'll pull back a bit more like next week. It's not gonna pull back down here, it's blasting off. There's no time for that shit. Like, there's no time for buying the dip. There's no dip anymore. It's going straight up. Legit. And it's about to continue straight up effectively until it hits double the value where it is now. And then some people are going to start taking profits and it'll pull back slightly. Not even that much. It'll pull back to further up than where it is right now still. So you'll pull back from here, not even down there again, it'll stay up here still. Bear trap. So how are you gonna get in for a better price than down there? There's no entry. That was the entry. And there was a breakdown alert I had on it as well. There was a warning alert I had on it just in case. That never triggered. We don't have to worry about that. Get out of the frame of mind, the state of mind of thinking, oh, pullbacks and dips and retracements. That's not what we're in right now. We're full speed ahead. Set sail. Worry about pullbacks when Tilray goes to $50. When Tilray is up here, then ask me about pullbacks. It was. Hope that helps keeping it real. That was for everyone though. Like that first sentence was for her. The rest of it was for everyone. Mina. Shout out to the ladies. Oh, awesome. Street watching from work. Hey, Freddy. He's hitting break even on some of his stocks. He just realized how much money he put into the markets for the last 6 months. Yeah, you got some good positions, dude. Gonna get you far. Alright, think about the value of your portfolio right now, everyone. Almost twice as much as what he originally wanted to put in. Well, yeah, you need twice as much for crypto, right? You need half for crypto. Hexo is second on the list. Peloton right up there. It's wild which ones are on the top of the watch list. If you know, you know. All-time low crop heavies, Kala Hexo backed crypto. Peloton. Damn. Now we have SLS, which was sketch, and then ETHEREUM went right on top with that double dunk, and then SHIB. Flaming hot entries, CVM heading for our target. Those are the perfect ones to be running it. Rise 220 already. Okay, think about Ride. Has Ride gone down to $2 ever since it got over 2? Fuck no. No way. Ride hasn't been messing with $2. Going straight through. There's no fucking around. Does that look like a pullback from $2? Like, they could have done this again. They got the FOMO level, $2 where the FOMO kicks in. When the bears start realizing, oh, I shouldn't have paper-handed my ride for 150. How could you sell a ride for 150? I don't understand. That's so dirt cheap. It's stupidly low where you'd have to be kind of stupid to sell it for $1.50. The all-time low. Like, oh, I'm gonna give up on it and sell it for next to nothing because I can't take the heat of the markets. That's silly. That's stupid cheap. Realistically, I could see where people were over leveraged or had time frame requirements, margins and shit. They could have gotten to a tough spot where they had to sell it. They got liquidated down it. By choice, I don't really understand. I'm so the opposite of that nowadays. That I can't even really wrap my head around what somebody would be thinking of, like, oh, I can't take the heat. It's at $1.50. I'm gonna panic sell at the bottom. Like, what? Why would anyone do that? I don't know. But they do. That's the time to be getting in, obviously. That's pretty obvious in my mind. Bravery's about to pay off. And that's what's important here right now about the coconut bounce, alright? It's a coconut bounce that we're in. We gotta accept that. You gotta accept that this is a coconut bounce. Everything I was saying before about short-lived rally, couple weeks. You better trust the captain, cause Captain fucking called it going green 2 months ago. Remember when I was saying it was gonna be bullish still 2 months ago? This whole time, every day, even though everyone else was talking about the market crash. Now everyone's starting to realize, oh, it's actually green 2 months later. And now I'm telling you what's gonna happen next before anyone even fucking knows what's up. And I'm doing it to help prepare you, because you're gonna see it play out that way. If you don't listen, you're gonna regret it. Because there's a big mistake where it's gonna hurt the most traders. Like, this is the big mistake that most people are gonna fuck up on. It is this part right here, not all this. Not even all this 6 months. It's this one move right here. It's like make it or break it for traders'
Thanks
portfolio.
For the insurance.
Of course. That's what I'm here for. Digital hugs. Here, take this. It's my hand. Take my hand. To metaphorically guide you through the island, across the island while we're blasting other pirates. I got you in my one hand, I got my gun in the other. I'll protect you. Yeah, Swift Mischief says almost everyone's bullish now, but you're definitely first down. Yeah, that's probably because they're all watching my show. Everyone knows that. Captain Denwo is your favorite trader's favorite trader. They're all watching my fucking show. Hey, Laptop Sniffer, Brendan Burns. Good to see y'all. Yeah, we're in the new studio. And everyone's been wondering. Thanks for the kind words, well wishes. The move went as smooth as possible, but there's always bumps along the way. There's always unexpected stuff. I actually tripped and like fell on my elbow without even carrying anything. The floor was slippery. Like, oh, that didn't feel great. That was unexpected. And then it took a long time, so I'm kind of beat physically. Good workout, but it was a lot to set all the fucking equipment back up so that we could go live today. So we were just gonna have a nice chill Discord day, and markets popping off. Decided to dive right in. Wanted to dive right into action. It's important right now. I can already tell there's like potentially some overexcitement. I'm glad everyone's getting excited, but you gotta really stay focused. Yeah, Laptop Sniffer, I like your mindset. He's trying to retire by the time he turns 40. More than you would think, unfortunately. So the comment, what size net worth would you need to be comfortably retired by age 40? Unfortunately, more than you would think, man. See, it used to be when I was growing up, like $1 million meant a lot. It was, oh, you got $1 million, you're a millionaire, you can live comfortably forever. I would make it 10 first. If you get 10 mil, hit 10 million by the time you turn 40, you should be all good. Should be enough to last you as long as you manage it sufficiently. Because you could use some of it for certain other things.
Could you peek at GME
Yeah, thanks so
and
much,
give
Lois.
input on if you would hold or sell ahead of tomorrow's split? Hope the move went well and that bull cap settles in well 777.
Yeah, she's enjoying it already. There's more space, you can run around, lots of windows and stuff. She's already been getting into trouble. She's so bullish. The second I ever bring her anywhere new, she just runs and gets stuck somewhere. So the first place she tried to go was like under the dishwasher in this tiny space. Like, you can't fit in there, don't go in there. What are you doing? First place she goes is right up in the fucking dishwasher. It's like you have this huge space to go roam around. So Bullcat's on her final life, unfortunately. Cats have 9 lives apparently, and she's on her 9th one. See, if you had $1 million in the bank to retire with when your retirement age, like when you're turning 60, that would be decent. You might be able to get away with that, living like a pretty comfortable lifestyle with $1 million by the time you retire, right? But if you're trying to retire at age 40, like $1 million is not gonna be enough to survive off of for 40 more years till you get 80. Bitcoin's still holding 24. That's a clear sign. So Lewis, can we peek at GameStop, give input on if I would hold it? Depends where it is on the chart. Being AMC is still winding up for a target, yeah, it looks like still hold already. Yeah. Based on everything else, it already should be. Well, I'll tell you what time is it? Bearish lunch? Let me check my short squeeze watch. If GameStop hits over 200 today, that was it. It's gonna smash tomorrow. Down. I don't care about the news, it's more about when it hits the target. If it stays here right now, today, and then it splits tomorrow and people are talking about it, it shoots up further. And then it's time to go down after a bit of a pop off the news. If it hits this today, right now, that's it. GameStop's always been ahead of AMC anyway, according to the chart. I wouldn't be surprised GameStop hits the target before AMC. That's why last week when GameStop was breaking out, I was surprised, kind of confused, because there was a lot of hype and talk about AMC. I was like, how come no one's talking about GameStop breaking out? It's probably gonna be the first one out of the two to hit the target there. And then the split and it smashes down. You know what happens on splits. So we could hit this today and it splits tomorrow, and that was it. How much is it up currently? 5%. Yeah, it can definitely hit that today. If it goes up 50%, game over. No pun intended, that was unintentional. Hey Tina. That was the original target from the magic number the whole fucking time, and what perfect timing for it to hit it right before the split, and then of course it's gonna sell off with a split, because that always happens on every chart. You all know that. Oh yeah, if it hits 200 today, that's it. Of course. And it's gonna be pivoting downside, and we'll have to make a whole new chart for it, because the chart's gonna get erased, and it's gonna be testing support. How low will it go? The real question has always been the easy part. it makes it a lot easier if we hit that today. If we hit that right now, just lock it in, make it a win. You won the trade if we hit that right now. Negative swapping. Sure you can. Because we're reverse splits though, you can't really compare the two. Sure you can. You can, because maybe on a reverse split on the bear charts, which were going down, 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 and then they split here and then they dumped more. Okay, GameStop split, but it's been going up, up, up. It's still gonna dump on the split either way, whether it's going down into that or going up into that. Or whatever, reverse, which way, up, down, left, right, turn around. It doesn't matter. It's a catalyst on the chart. If it's at the resistance and we get a catalyst, boom. Too easy. So I've been talking every day about you better lock in, make it a win after you win the fucking trade, because people are gonna be winning this trade couple 100%. Why would you not take some profits? Don't be a coconut. But if somebody doesn't take profits there, then this is what they're gonna get. They're asking for it. Like, good luck with that. I'm not even gonna help you if you do that. If somebody's trading GameStop and you don't take some profits here and you're all worried because it crashes down to $40 next month, I'm not even gonna help you with it. I say, too bad, you should have took fucking profits when it was up 200%. Keep it real. What, on my emotions? Kala's not pulling back. Not on Kala. Thanks for the smile. She always keeps me calm. Until I'm getting feisty. I haven't eaten my donuts yet. You can't ask about AMC or GameStop until I eat my donuts. I'm still hungry. No dollar dip, no sign of dollar dip, interesting. Yeah. Keep it real, still laughing. Me too. I need some more coffee. That was a good hour charting session. We're getting all kinds of continuation. None of them have pulled back. I don't see any of those pulling back. They're all holding up, going up even further. Regardless of dollar, Bitcoin just psychological developing 24 area. Doesn't really matter. Minute by minute, we're in bearish lunch hour. Finished the day at 25,000 Bitcoins. Where's Kala going? Apparently to the moon. It's squeezing. Kala short squeeze 30%. So David had a great question. What if a stock goes up 100%, but you're only getting like 30% green on your portfolio, on your trade? So like AMC, somebody bought in here and it goes up 50%, whatever, but not the whole way. It's like, what do? Or Kala hits the target, right? Kala goes 100%, but your cost average is halfway, so you're slightly green, not double yet. You could still take some profits. Alright, quick rule of thumb. Let's say you're 33% green on your portfolio. Or on your trade. Let's say on your trade. Somebody's 33% green on Kala, it hits the target. Do you still take profits because you're not up double yet? Yeah, you definitely could. So a quick rule of thumb, if you're like 33% green, you could take a third of the profits. You just wouldn't necessarily take half. Right? So if you're like 20% green, you could take a fifth of the profits. It's a quick rule of thumb. Selling a fifth of the shares, taking some profits, but you still have the majority of the position for bigger, better targets after, as long as the setup's still valid. So there's flexibility there. It really more depends on if you think it's a big target or not. If you think the chart's ready to drop back down a lot or not. So on Kala here, if you were like 50% green there, it's a nice short-term target, but hardly even relevant. Like, you wouldn't really want to take those profits down there yet when it's about to go up here. You're better giving it some more time, and then when you're up a couple 100%, then you can take half. You can take more profit. But the point is, let's say you did take a third of it right here, and you're like, fuck yeah, I'm 30% green, I'm gonna take a third of my profits. And then it keeps going up. You still have 2/3 the position, and you're like, fuck yeah, Kala hits this target next month. Now you take another third of your profits. And I mean the total position, I don't mean a third of your 2/3. I don't mean a third of your current position after this. I mean an original third. So if you have 1,000 shares, you're selling 333 of them right there. 333 of them right there at the next target. And then you still have a third for longer. Fuck it, hits a 10x target, a 20x target, and then you take the final third of your profits. It's been a while since we talked about profit-taking strategies. The charts are actually popping off. It's time to start getting more excited again. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. This is a blast. I'm glad we're rolling smooth, cruising, smooth sailing ahead. It's awesome. I do need some more coffee though. So we're gonna have a quick coffee intermission. Hope you're enjoying the show, having a great day. We'll be right back. Look, I wouldn't even be telling you all these trading secrets if we had like 10,000 people watching. It's only because it's a small group that I really want to help you understand. Vitor, top of the list. Oh shit, Steam. Steam too. I'll be picking up a few of those tokens. I don't want to go straight up yet. Wait. Oh shit. I'm trying to scoop up at least a few of those tokens. Bull USD's over 210. JBake, you know what? I forgot to check out that 3x chart and I got something to say about it, so we'll go for that right when we get back. Just getting the charts all organized. 3x VeChain on KuCoin. Yeah, so I almost went 5x on it myself. I just considered it. It's very tempting. Ooh, yeah, there's sure good gains on it up there. How much did that thing you get, I wonder? Total's over 1T. And there's a bit of bearish lunch right now, no big deal. Yeah, I know all those other YouTubers are watching my show because they're all talking about Zella last week. No one cared about Zella till our pirates were making 100% on it. Till that short squeeze kicked off. Well, it hasn't even gone up that much yet. If they weren't all watching our show, how are they all talking about Zella all of a sudden? Well, we've been keeping up with that for months. Just like Mullen 6 months ago. We were the first ones on Mullen, then everyone started talking about Mullen after our pirates were making money on it.
Thanks, Captain. You demand.
Aw, keep it here. Appreciate you big time. No, you're the woman. You're the man that happens to have diamond ovaries. You're all awesome. It was a great start. Halfway through the week, crushing it. Super hype. I'm gonna go make my coffee. Thanks, everyone. I lost the AFK chart. I'm glad you're excited to keep it real. I know that agile trade was kind of weird. We'll have to check that one too. still holding Agile a ticket. He banned my phone account. That's what you should have done though. Oh, dude, it was actually me. I was sitting outside on the grass watching on my phone. You did the right thing, man. Hey, the other Donald. Oh shit, is the market crash over? Dude, you gotta go back and rewatch the beginning of the show. Look at those red candles on the S&P. Look how ready it is to crash. It's ready to crash. Jumping back to the charts. Turn back, please.
Hey, fake Denwo. Take this, middle finger.
Yeah, also fun. Keep it real. You're the best. Hilarious. I love that the crew's so protective. That's how it should be. You did the right thing. Watch out for imposters. Watch out for pretenders. Lots of wannabes out there. They fucking wanna be a pirate. They ain't no pirate. They don't live that life. That other Denwo in the chat. Yo, so funny. Denwo deleted by JB outside on the grass. I was literally sitting outside on the grass on my phone. That's my phone account. In fact, I'm gonna make it a moderator, so you know. Watch. What? I'm still in timeout. Okay, chat Denwo 777. If I'm not banned, they'll pop up. Damn. I just made it a moderator account, so you'll know. That's fine. I had it as a different name before when I was on my phone. Made it Denwo. So please don't ban me. Have mercy, moderators. I'll obey the rules. Sorry. That was a funny bearish lunch. It was funny because that was it. There's bearish lunch. Just kind of pancake. And then one smash down. And now we're done with bearish lunch. Now we finish the day strong. JPEG trading that 3x long VeChain. Damn, look at it back there. What? March? Huh. That's interesting. What, 30x is March? Sheesh, like that was the real bottom. How did that bottom out way before VeChain did? VeChain kept going down here. This is up 30x, so. Oh, okay, Lois, I'll show you the chart again, Gamestop. She was sitting in the kitchen. Her dog was going wild, trying to attack a squirrel, so she missed the GameStop chart. Okay. Yeah, the percentages are crazy on this 3x. Those tokens are interesting. They have real potential like that, clearly. It legit 30x right there. Last few months. We should have pillaged it down there. Weird though is different from going 3x on VeChain itself, because if you're entering VeChain would be down here right now essentially. Hey Nathan. Did that really happen to you? Yeah, the walls are green, so green walls and a blue light. That's the color back there. It's hard to... There's a giant window in here, so the lighting's kind of funky right now. I'm probably just gonna black out the whole window. Put a big curtain in front of it. It's different from the last spot, because I had a window in the background last time. So you could see it. Like when I started the stream in the morning, it was dark outside. And the sun would come up, and you can see the sun come up in the background. It's gonna be different now, more like uniform lighting. So it'll take me a week or two to get everything back to normal. Okay, well, so I'll show you that before your beagle starts freaking out again. And you're talking about the split, right? Tomorrow. So here's the deal. If we hit the target, then we hit the target. Like, if GameStop hits over 200 today, that's it. Congratulations, you won the trade. You know, the splits have been catalysts to smash it down when that happens. It's not going to be different on GameStop. You all know that better than anyone. Our crew knows better than anyone that the splits are an event to trigger a sell-off. Especially if it goes up today a lot. So if it finishes the day super green, splits tomorrow is gonna be a trigger for a sell-off. If it doesn't hit the target today and it just stays here, it'll probably open the day going up after the split and go up anyway the same amount, go up 40-50% anyway, and then drop down. So really either today or tomorrow looks like it'll hit that target. And then you can especially expect to sell off with the stock split event, especially because of that. So hopefully it just smashes the target right here right now and people gotta win and don't even worry about the split because you already won the trade. And for life. Yeah, Nathan, I want to hang the paintings back up for now, at least. I don't even have the sound panels up or anything. Lois, does anyone want a free beagle? Now she's trying to give her dog away. Bullcat's enough work. Kala stopped going up, so there's bearish lunch. Ooh, it's a line. Perfect. Bit of a speed bump on that red line. Wait, or top of the snap? Wonder if grayscale Litecoin still holding over 3 or not. 302. Whoa, perfectly we hit the box there as well. Damn. They're hitting a speed bump here, but they want to smash. Smash or pass? Smash. Gun sounds extra loud in this room. Yeah, expensive vet bills, Kelly, for sure. That's why we're beating the markets. Make some money and the vet bills will be affordable because you're balling. Hey, Pam the Trader. Lovely to see you today. Oh, Litecoin's hitting 60 right now, actually. We already popped over 60. Just noticing that. So there's a bit of a development on it there. We were already over the important number, 50. This was the important number in yellow, 50. We're already hitting 60 now. That's certainly progressing. Just getting through the top of the bottom. And now Bitcoin's done that. That's what's happened on Bitcoin as well. What different chart for it? Bottom 20k, bottom of the bull flag. We had seen some of the other altcoins go first last week. That's actually how we ended the show on Monday, was comparing some of those. We put Ethereum and Matic on top of this. I probably still have that chart ready. Another beautiful chart. No matter how you draw it. Anyway, just a side note about that. That's how we ended the day. It was actually overlaying Matic and Ethereum on top of Bitcoin here. And they were up further. Ethereum was already up here, Matic was up here, so it was like, okay, Bitcoin's trying to follow. Those ones just happened first. Now we have it on Bitcoin. It's officially cleared the top of the bottom. It's all the bottom. Clearing the top of that bottom. Huge development. That's why it's going to 30. That's why we're heading right to 30 now. Look at the projection. And it's really, I would put it at starting here. Go straight to 32, 33. Then a bit of an overextension there. And then I'll fuck around 30k. Remember how we had 30k every day a couple months ago? And then recently we've been having 20k every day. Hey Angelina. yeah, you're in Peloton. I'm glad you're enjoying that trade. Enjoy the ride. S&P bullish, Leodina. Rocket fuel engage is gonna last. It's not just today, it's be all week and then next week as well. I almost want it slowed down because about to put out an NFT for JP. The price is going up. The fees are going up. We might launch Booty Coin soon. We'll launch Booty Coin before Bitcoin goes to 30k next week. Crypto's kind of following S&P. It's just a general market climate. That's how strong markets are right now. Some of them are going to be short-lived coconut bounces. But look at the projection on Bitcoin. We're straight to 30 and then we fuck around 30. So it'll drop to like 28. Say we hit up 33. Drop 28. Stopping out, shaking out 30k area. And then continue straight from there like it was nothing. Hit 40 right after that. No pullback, none of that. We're going on top of bull flag. In green. And we're over 1T. We're strong over 1T on a total market cap crypto. That is a huge breakout. That's even bigger than Bitcoin is itself. So altcoins are strong as fuck. Like, all of this tells us is altcoins, they're outpacing Bitcoin. They're doing better. The dominance probably continued down. Choppy. That's today. It's choppy. That's up in the air still. This is why I almost didn't show people it last week. I almost didn't even show you guys this chart because it's still right on that line area. We started getting the breakdown, now it's not really there anymore. Bitcoin outpaced the altcoins. It's just very variable on each altcoin. It really depends which one you're talking about. I'm sure it is. How about Ethereum, Bitcoin? Ethereum had a nice run, outpacing Bitcoin. Now Bitcoin's catching up, but it's just going down slightly. That all checks out. Overall though, now we get steam breaking out, we get steam popping off, and we're getting VTHOR going for it. It's still happening. Just because the dominance might turn around there, Bitcoin outperforming altcoins temporarily while it's going to 30K, doesn't stop some of these coins from outpacing Bitcoin anyway. It's not going to be all of them. So Bitcoin can be stronger than Ethereum here, stronger than Cardano, XRP, stuff like that. Meanwhile, VTHOR is crushing it. Doesn't even matter. So undervalued. AMP as well. Top of the list there. Ooh. Even the gold entry on the AMP was over a penny. Alright. Green alert. Let's go. There's a real train that goes by here apparently. You might hear it once in a while. But oh shit, you hear that? That's the altcoin train. Even just they turn. Hey Tamagato. Yeah, surprise. Markets are hot, of course we're streaming. I was kind of up in the air today and I was getting excited about the markets. Saw everyone talking on voice chat on Discord. I couldn't help it. Now that VTC is starting to trend up like this, that's why VTHOR is sending. That's why we're getting a send on VTHOR. Yeah, keeping it real agile. I like how it's starting to progress. This could be the beginning of what we've been waiting for on it. Agile. That's why we're being patient on it. This is after dilution split stuff. Yeah, it's definitely nothing bad, which is a good thing. And I know this was an awkward trade for some of you because we had played it right here at short squeeze 100%. We crushed 100% squeeze on agile, and then it dunked all the way back down, and it was a good entry again. And then it smashed down one more time. even further, and we're waiting for it to recover that spot. This could be the beginning of that, based on all the other action we're seeing. If it was only this, it would still be very uncertain, stay flat down here for months, but because all the other ones are turning up, it's got everything it needs there. S&P is only slightly green on the day, it might flash red, fuck around a bit. That's why we don't day trade that. Oh, right on a perfect line now. What the? Be more perfectly on the line. Could that be? Could that be it? That's the speed bump. That's the bearish launch. Right on time as normally. That's exactly when it always happens, and the dollar stopped going down and had a bounce. It's all about end of day now. Angelina says all those sounds are part of the joy. I used to have my boutique near a train track. It shakes under the ground. Anyway, Stamagato, AHT. Yeah, I always look at AHT, whoever wants it, because we'll never give up on AHT. Ooh, it's made a lot of progress last couple of days. It never even retested the breakout. Like, that was the retest right here, this tiny pop drop. About to break double digits, get over 10. First time we've seen it over 10 in months. This is the last 6 months, 2022. It's about to break out the top of the bottom. Kind of looking better. Oh, in HD. Or are you still toughing it out though, Mark? On your Matic day trade? If you haven't exited yet, we should get those bounces, those intraday bounces in. Into the power hour and everything. And the end of the week, right? Thursday, Friday coming up. So it's totally ready to take off. You know? Yeah, and, and it's getting media attention because now the Moon Boy's starting to talk about it, get more eyes on it. Let the FOMO begin. Sorry, cleared the downtrend. Here was the entry on Zella. The slam dunk way down there. Okay, Mark's still going for this day trade, even though it's red. He didn't get out of it. Take a look at that for him. Like those active trades people are making. Okay, yeah, that has similar dunk as S&P. Look at this uptrend right here though. It's already right here, more on the midterm. That'll work as valid. His bounce spot makes sense where S&P and Bitcoin are right now. So no send there yet. $1 is good FOMO point on Matic though. Really, like once it officially cracks through $1 for real, and it's holding above $1, you can get some real FOMO on that, push it to $2, $3. And that's the whole point. Push it to $3, all-time high. Quick as that, it's fucking things back up all-time high. Then all of a sudden, within like a month or two, Matic's gone 10x, guys. Crypto 10x. For the day trade, that's mimicking Bitcoin and the S&P, and we're waiting for Bitcoin and SP to bounce, and this is a nice bounce spot on that support trend line. Tricky part is here's today on it. It's been red today on Matic. Went a bit too far too fast, that part. Fucking around at that $1 psychological level. Once it really clears $1, full blast FOMO on it. It's just not even the hottest trade right now in general because it is up a bit more than most. Keep that in mind. It's more prone to dropping further because it's up further than a lot of the other coins already. So I really... Matic's only good when it's actually going up, really. If it's already starting the day nice and green and following Bitcoin and dollar dip, then it's a good day trade potentially. How popular it is, move pretty quick. But it's mimicking Bitcoin like a normal altcoin now, where it just tests that local support for a bounce. How about SHIBA for a day trade? Fuck. Why did I put SHIBA on the thumbnail? Hey Marcos, let's leave it at this with Matic on the short term there. Since it's mimicking Bitcoin, Bitcoin's having that daily shakeout. Matic's having that daily shakeout. That's why I asked if you were still in the position, because it'll bounce with Bitcoin throughout the rest of the day from here. That all goes smooth. Loving all the excitement today. Lots of chart requests, keeping Captain busy, that's how it should be. Careful not to get lost in the sauce. I hope you dudes who are day trading crypto every day have more than just your day trades going on. You might not have seen the portfolio balance before. If you're only making altcoin day trades every day, you're stuck in this box. If you're day trading Matic every day and that's all you're doing, you know what you're gonna be doing next year? Day trading Matic every day, and that's all you're gonna be doing. Do you really wanna go that road? Go down that road? I hope the day traders have some other positions to balance out their portfolios more, because if you're just going for those small moves every day along the way, You can get a lot of small moves, but you're not gonna capitalize on that big move. Yes, 5% win here, 20% win there, 10% win there, but you're gonna miss the 10x. You're gonna miss the 1000%. And you're working really hard to get those 5-10% staring at the 1 minute chart all day. To try and get those day trade wins every day. Meanwhile, holders just chilling, enjoying the ride, laughing their way to the bank. It's all gonna bounce on the day with the S&P right here. Everything's ready to bounce. It's all good. It's just something I think about. Cause I've been there. How do you think I know best? Captain knows best cause I fucking tried it all. Why do you think I never got rich, guys? Why do you think I'm not a multi-millionaire right now? Because I was always too focused on the short-term success, not the long-term growth. You need some balance. Don't just be a fucking crypto day trader. You're not gonna get rich like that. I would know, because I tried. It's not gonna get you there in the long term. You can succeed like month to month, year to year doing that, but it's not gonna get you rich. Being a fucking crypto day trader. The most money I've made in the markets was after I stopped focusing on trying to be a day trader. Swing trading's where it's at over abstracted, yeah. My style is a mix of it all. I like active day trades when the time's right, but that can't be your whole portfolio. Swing trading is a nice blend because it encapsulates all time frames, where if you consider yourself swing trader style, you're not really concerned about the time frame as much. Say you just entered S&P right there for like a 420 target or a 410 target on a swing trade. You're not expecting it to hit today right now. It's not make it or break it right this second. If it takes 2 weeks, it's all good. You're swinging the momentum up there. It's kind of like being flexible however long it takes. Well, exactly. You can still day trade when there's good volatility, when there's good time to do it. If you're only day trading, you're gonna miss out on the swing trades, though. You see? And really, for people who are starting, like, why not have both and get some exposure to different types of trading styles and markets? Because you really don't know your style till you're 10 years deep. After you're doing it for 10 years, then you start to really form a style of your own, a blend of maybe you're more of a day trader, maybe you're more swing trader, maybe you're more investor, or maybe a mix of it all. You don't really know for years. And yeah, he's making it sound like a martial art, because it is. That's why charting masters are frequently called senseis. Because think about if you're going out to learn how to forge the strongest samurai sword. You're like, I want to learn how to blacksmith and forge a badass samurai sword that can chop through stone. How you gonna learn? You gotta go out to Mount Fujiyama and learn from the senseis. You gotta go live the life of a sword master for 10 years till you finally get the hang of building your own swords. Then you can make some badass samurai swords, right? All on your own. Haha, Scally. Hey, Dr. Scott. Hey, Megsy. Just getting better and better. That's how I've been. How about yourself? Yeah, I remember your name for sure. Captain's been good, but we're just getting better and better. Scally says it's just as hard as martial arts.
Went into the savings and dumped another tin into Kala. Cost average is now $4.35. Hoping I can get out of Kala this week. Thoughts? Just tune back in.
You're double dipping the savings? So savage. Ladies are... Don't fuck with the ladies.
I'm in the red, but I will wait because you keep me calm. It's not much, but thank you.
No, I mean, so appreciate the 7 kind words, Tamagato, and just your presence here today. Thanks to everyone showing up with the hype. I'm bringing the charts. You need to bring the hype. Really, all everyone support the show. Without you, there's no show. I didn't really expect many people to show up today. Just kind of surprise show, but it was awesome. Keep it real. You might be too savage for your own good. No, I'm just kidding. Much love. Going for the cow. Okay. Cost average. Okay. So you lowered your cost average significantly. Well, we just hit that speed bump on the first red resistance line for a downtrend, so it's still flaming hot entries right now. It's a hot baby still. Even though it's up a lot on the day, and you might not normally want to enter there per se, it's like, oh, I don't want to FOMO in today when it's up 40%. Ooh, waiter 30% now. Meanwhile, waiter. Damn, we gotta check that. Might be hitting new levels. Is there a speed bump? S&P fucking around a little bit. Dollar fucking around. We're trying to finish the day strong. See if this finishes over the line. I took the breakdown alert off. I had a warning alert down there. I'm actually gonna put a breakout one on it now. For above the red line. I want to know if that triggers today or not. While ever it's down here though, it's still all-time low bottom barrel entries. This whole area. And she was already holding some from a long time ago, and she lowered her cost average down to like $4, that green line right there. She's wondering, will it go green this week and she could get out in the green? That was good play. I like how you decided to go about that. She took a risky double down on it, but it can pay off because she'll be green as soon as it makes another push upwards. Say it goes, Kala goes green tomorrow. That paid off already, even though it was risky for her to do that. And we can hit this quick target here. Yeah, potentially even by the end of the week. And then she's pulling out a good profit out of it at the end of the week already. Yeah, that's all valid. I'll give that the green light. But we do need to be patient and see when we trigger that alert now, because it might not be today. Don't expect it to hit that today. It could stop right here, finish the day right here, and then tomorrow we're starting the day strong. It is that short term of targets where it's within a week or two, 100%. That should work out for her at that cost average for what she's trying to do. She's basically trying to pull out of some of these penny stock kind of ones that she doesn't really care about that much. I don't think she wants to hold Kala for 2 years. Not that it would take that long. And that's the only thing I would caution against. Is just keep your eyes on the prize. Like if you are getting out of Kala to enter something else down here, you're not going to be in Kala when it goes 10x, and that could happen soon. So you might miss a big bull run on Kala if you get out of that. You gotta be very selective, pick your battles wisely. What one do you really want to hold for the bull run? Ah, I got you, keep it real, yeah, perfect. Yeah, for what she was trying to do, being the one who brought it up and was trying to strategize for there on the chart. She said she definitely does not want to hold it for long term. She was trying to make a fucking day trade on it. And then the split, probably right here. She was trying to make a day trade like right here. But then a stock split, boom. So the day trade turned into a months-long hold on it. And therefore, it's like as soon as she can get some profits out of it, it makes sense to do that. Doesn't really care if it goes 10x after that. She wants to get in on some crypto or whatever. Oh, she likes that Tilray chart. I want to check a few of those crypto stocks first. Waiter, top of the list, major bounce right back. Yeah, that never dunked all the way back down. Waiter's sending it long term, like it's not gonna take that long, but it's going for those long term targets up there. 10x. And that's why it's like, be careful, pick your battles wisely, because if you're getting out a waiter with like 50% profit down here, or if you're day trading it, day trading on waiter, you're gonna miss the 10x. And then great questions, everyone. Awesome conversation. Seems like y'all needed me yesterday. Damn, I was only gone for 1 day. People's strategies are already falling apart. It's all bouncing, it's all happening. SP looks good. 2 hours, 20 minutes. Holding those double diddy. It's funny to see Peloton up there. I have a feeling we're gonna be seeing Peloton a lot more from now on. Get used to seeing Peloton on the top of the watch list, okay? Yeah, hey Firefly, come on over. Just moved in a new studio. send you the address. We can have a glass of wine after the show. By the fire. Yeah, Firefly's excited for Telray. Me too, because you're in it. Did you get an entry on Peloton keeping it real? You're in it too? I figured some of the ladies would like this one. Angelina's in it. I like it, I just don't have dry powder for that. It's more the long-term portfolio that you would already have. Like, oh, I already have a bunch of Apple stock I'm holding from 5 years ago. I think I'll exit that long Peloton. Make 10x on it instead. Yeah, Max. I'm tempted to go all in on it. That it's almost like too late for that. It's already like getting too late for that, honestly. That's how lit it is. The entry, real all-in entries were $9 area, under 10. It's already 11. Where it's not even quite as hot as it was a few days ago. That was the full 20x on the bottom there. 2000%. Let's see now, it's still a lot. It hasn't gone that far. 15x. That's the difference though. A few days later, there's a difference between 15 times multiple and 20 times on the problem. Yeah, it's still badass, still an epic trade, and then of course if you're trading options, it could be more than that. Do options on Peloton. It's like getting AMC down at $10. The difference is this hit 175 last year. AMC never made it 175. Trading for 175 and you can get it for 10. Perfect 95% dunk. Exactly. How perfect is that? Can't make this shit up. Liked it. Retail loves Peloton. I like it because you can trade the hype off it. Get in early when no one's talking about it. When you know it's a hot bevy on the chart, then everyone starts talking about it next year. Yeah, and there you go. If you're in Cala, like keeping it real, but you don't really care about Cali Bioscience, and you're just trying to get out with some green because you want to enter Peloton instead, that would make perfect sense. You're trying to trade up still. No matter what you're switching around, if you're exiting from one thing to another, you're trying to trade up into something better. Let's pick that Touré long term. Got some Touré hype. I almost went for Peloton puts last year. I never did though. We kind of lost sight of it. We were looking at Etsy puts closely, other charts instead. I had been planning to do that though, and I never did. I was ready for long. Here's Touré, giant double dunk. No one really talking about it right now. They all paper-handed. All the Moon Boys got wrecked paper-handed. Oops. Oopsie. Touré 95% crash. Oopsie, dude. Mistakes were made. fucked it. They brought us the treasure. Too easy, they're just handing us the treasure on a golden platter. Saying, take my Tilray, please, I'm desperately trying to paper hand panic sell it for 95% loss. Please, somebody take my Tilray. That's what they're saying. And we're right there. Give it to me. More dirt cheap Tilray. But it's leaving the buy box. That's the point. Time's up. We had our chance. That was the pillaging. Pillaging's over. Just ready to go 100% because they're gonna want it back. All of a sudden they change their mind. You know how the coconuts change their mind every week? All of a sudden the coconuts are gonna change their mind next week when it's up to $10. They're gonna go, oh shit, Tilray, $10. I changed my mind. I want my shares back. Oh, can't have them. Diamond Handsers got them now. Mistakes were made because they handed off all their shares to Diamond Handsers. And we're not gonna buy it from our Diamond Hands that easy. So how the fuck they gonna buy them back if we won't sell them? If all the savages, the brave, who pillaged the dips, hey, and then I definitely want to check out Solana. I want to check out all the crypto, but you know, people just legit supported the show with financial donations and asked about charts. So if they're paying me money to look at these charts, then these are the charts that we're gonna look at. And Solana can wait unless somebody super chats, and I'll fucking pull up Solana right away. But people will want to look at these charts. There you go. They're the ones making the show happen. I'm here for them. If somebody's throwing a donation and they're asking about this chart, we're going to that chart. But if somebody's just sitting in chat like Solana, I don't really care. I'm helping the people who are helping the show, supporting the show. And I'll get to that when I'm ready. But I gotta take a piss, so before I really get angry. Right now I'm just kind of fucking around, but before I actually get heated, let's take a quick coffee intermission and then maybe we can check out Solana. Thanks everyone. I'm the only fucking streamer who'll actually admit that shit. Cause I keep it real. Okay, keep it real. Thanks so much. You got it. I appreciate you supporting the show, making the stream fucking a reality. Yeah, cheers, and that definitely wasn't directed at you, right? I just really got peed. You said, yeah, I totally get it. It's good you spoke out. But thanks so much, keeping it real, making the show a reality. I'm here for you. She wants to look at Sphere 3D and Meta, so you know, it's like she might, that's what she's asking for. She might have to leave in 5 minutes to go to work or something, to go make more money to to give me some more tips. Like, I'm definitely gonna check it. Now those have priority over Solana and even over me running to the restaurant. Because she just wants quick on him. She's like, quick before you even stand up. Okay. I can do that. The sacrifices I make, hey, is dub 7s on Sphere 3D. Wait a second, what price is it exactly? Okay. We're at 0.77. Interesting number to be at. And magic number breakout. Hey, Retrospect. Yeah, we'll go into them more in a few minutes. Okay, yeah, I got only good things to say about Sphere 3D. It's already been having lots of action. Right here, this previous bounce a few days ago. Now we're right back up at that top. Crushing through. Yeah, look how we got through the downtrend right here. It actually stayed flat here for days. A few days. Even after it got through. And then it's been kicking off. Because now Bitcoin's making a bigger move. Bitcoin's having a bigger wave up to 30K. Is starting to really follow it more. End of week over $1. We can hit these. We can do this. Important numbers. Been under $1 on this smash down. It's looking like as soon as Friday we'll be over $1 there. This does not deserve to be a penny stock, and it's all the other cryptos are popping too. We got backed holdings. Yeah, that looks, yeah, huge breakout on backed. Continuing it there. How about BTBT, Bit Digital? It's definitely gotten up further. Yesterday it had a nice move there.
Please go and take care of yourself. You do so much for us.
Oh, fair. No, I got you. Can't thank you enough. I'm just happy that everyone's here today, really. I missed you all yesterday. I really wanted to check the charts too. I couldn't even check the charts throughout the day. But it kept me motivated, knowing everyone's positive and excited. Kept me motivated, hauling all that heavy ass furniture so that we could get back to it. Let's check Meta first. Because then when we get back, we can check some of the altcoins themselves rather than the crypto stocks. We're getting the crypto stocks out of the way right now. Netting with that all-time low bounce, holding the bottom. That's where we left off on Monday, was right here. And what I was saying about that was, my goodness, could we really be looking at the exact bottom of Meta? That day might have been the last time it ever hits all-time low again. That was a new all-time low on it that day. And I suspect that could be the last of it. It never stopped hunting $1, which is good. No reason to. But it did have that wick. Did have that smash down wick. Nice, David S leveling up. Good stuff. Today's awesome already. Elgin Carp, hey bud. Yeah, that's as of today. Those things have changed. There's no paintings on the wall. They'll be back for now. But I'm gonna mix it up. They'll be back soon.
Congratulations on your new place, Captain.
Oh,
Here's a housewarming gift for some pirate
wow. That's awesome. Y'all are the best. I really was not expecting any of that. It really does mean the world. Much love, everyone. Appreciate you all. Even if you're just part of the ride, part of the journey, observer. It's all good. You're still part of it. You're part of the energy either way. And I know, like, everyone who's really part of the team wants to be able to do that, and times have been tough and the markets haven't really been paying out lately. You better believe my income has taken a fucking hit with the markets, right? Like, we've all been going through that, so I really, somebody earlier was like, oh, I know it's not much, but it's all I got. No, it doesn't matter how much it is. Those dollars add up to make all this possible. Thanks, everyone. We're gonna crush it this week, next week. Get those targets, and then there's more payouts for the crew. The payouts are coming. That's why we all been working so hard. Work hard now, get rewarded later. Yeah, every penny really does count, so it's all against the world. Cause I love streaming, it's a lot of fun, I like helping everyone. Okay, I love helping everyone too. And it's gotta be worth my time. You all make it worth my time. I'll see you on the moon. It won't even be a problem next year for anyone. Well, hopefully, there's real potential. It's like, take what you got in your portfolio right now, times it by 10. That's possible. You gotta be strategic though. I do expect a lot of you to make 10x soon. End of year, next year even. Mina, yeah, Lucid's lit. It's all the EVs right now. Lucid, Ride, Central. S&P still right on the line. That might pancake till power hour. Hexo Peloton still strong. Not seeing any charts go up immediately right this second. Let's leave S&P up. Yeah, and crypto's doing the same thing. Altcoins are the same thing right now. Bit of a speed bump going into the end of the day. Dollar's still up a lot, yep. Well, that was quite the opening. Let's see how much momentum we can pick up over the next couple hours. 2 hours on the bell. We're going for a bounce here and just finish the day strong. Bitcoin LSP. And I will have to go get a bottle or rum at some point. Maybe on Friday we'll pop a bottle. Celebrate some of the green. Fuck, if AMC hit $20 Friday, that would be worth celebrating right there alone, because we were calling $10 to 20 2 months ago. That's people doubled their money on AMC. Two minutes on the rest of the break. Just 2 minutes.
first bottle of rum on the air was AMC $20. Lol. Do it. Some Peloton and tall treasure. More treasure to come. 777.
Bocat doesn't know where the studio is yet. She keeps walking right past it down the hallway. Let's be warp time. J-Big! That was very generous. Wow. Super, thank you. It was 27.77. First bottle of rum on air was AMC, $20. Oh shit! Yeah, that's true, huh? Whoa, trippy, man. You're the only one who would remember that. I think he's right, guys. The bottle of rum fucking popped itself when AMC hit $20 last year. What if it pops itself again? That would be crazy. I feel like I look kinda yellow. It's hard to tell in this room. Too bright. Too bright. My teeth are shiny. You can see my teeth. No, you can actually see the color of my eyes for once. Are we ever actually looking to the camera? Always watching action. Thanks to Mr. Oh, okay. Yeah, now we can check out Solana. Oh yeah, let's check out Solana. Yeah, I can't wait to check out Solana. I've been waiting all day for somebody to mention that.
Captain Sauce with a crew, 777.
It's not even on our watch list. Where's even our chart? The charts are ugly that we never even cared. Oh. Actually.
Thank you, Captain, for teaching and navigating
My
these
goodness.
waters for us.
Drake.
Appreciate your dedication even while you're moving.
Let's go,
We
Drake.
are lucky to have you leading the crew.
That's right, you are. And don't forget it. The crew won the lottery. Cause I got your back. I'm not gonna leave you hanging. I'll walk you through every step of the way till you get your yacht. It might be a dinghy at first, but you'll get one. I can see the future. It's not the size that matters, it's how you use it. It might just be a dinghy at first, but I can see it already. Your yacht's right around the corner. But it's not the size that matters, it's how you use it. That'll still get you to the island, that'll still get you to the beach, the fireplace. Cook up some bear steaks. What is it? Floats. Solana hit our line. Is the market cap going up with the rest of the market cap? Swift Mischief's not even in Solana. He just asked about it for anyone else who was asking about it. It's funny. There's so many good charts to check out. So we're not going to be able to check every single one thoroughly. Kind of have to prioritize. Which ones are people actively trading, or when the alerts go off. Keeping it real said it's about the motion of the ocean. Yeah, see, well, if you're floating along on your dinghy, as long as you're floating along, I'll tie a rope. Just tie a rope to the pirate ship. We'll pull you behind. Wakeboarding on your dinghy. I'm excited to see how much VTHOR kicks off here. Get right back in giant magic triangle. That's why. Wait, stop going up, VTHOR. I gotta put out the NFT. I'm about to launch the NFT on it. It's the chart's changing. It's not gonna look as crazy. Yeah, it will. It's the whole crypto market cap. We've already confirmed that on those charts. Specifically. Total over 1T. Or way over 1 trillion. On all of crypto. Altcoins have been over 500 Bs for some time. Remember when we hit 500 B? That was down here, the green line. Look how far the altcoins have gone. Rallying upwards. Oh, altcoin market cap. So yeah, some of that's hitting Solana too. It's just not much room for growth. Yo, look how much Solana's up already. Did people get rich off Solana already? Yes, they did. So are you gonna get rich off Solana? No, you're not. You're picking up what I'm throwing down. People already got rich off it. You missed that one. It's at the moon. It's still at the moon. Yeah. Are you gonna get rich off Solana? That's right. Sure, no, sir. Shit already happened. You're the one making somebody else rich who's selling it right now. Who's cashing out all their millions of dollars, selling it to you. At that price. If I bought Solana down here, I'd be selling the fuck out of it right now. So if you want to hold some like 1,000,000% up bags, heavy pound bags.
The BTH or NFT, please. I have the ETH this time. 777.
JP. Took me a second to get what you're talking about. That was funny. He's telling everyone else. That's a warning to everyone else. As V-Team's clearing the bottom of the top of the bottom. You're saying everyone else, stay away from my VTHOR NFT. Because he's holding a lot of that. He wants that picture. It's a sick picture. Because it essentially symbolizes J-Bake's inner stoner. Let's be honest. chart's so lit, we had to put a joint in the moon's mouth. And he's got so much of it. You'll be able to buy a Bored Ape after that one. I mean, shit, all those other altcoins about to go 10x. This is sending at 20. I fully expect 20 right there. Get to the top. What if VeChain goes 20x, guys? And what? Holy fuck. But wait, there's more. What? What if VeChain itself goes 20x though? Then what is VeThor gonna do, right? Hey, we're getting excited. VeThor 20x because VeChain 10x right there. VeThor will go 20, twice as much. It's kind of like a leverage VeChain. What if even VeChain goes 20? Oh, VeThor could go 40. Double. So I'd be hitting new all-time high levels. Get up 5, 6 cents, 7 cents. 7 cents. Now we're talking. We're not in crypto for a little itty bitty. 50%. In this case, the size does matter. These are big dong plays. Okay, Solana bullish too, going green. We just saw VeThor's trying to go 20x profits on that recovery. Solana has only 700%. I'll take the 20. Why fuck around crypto for 700%? That's not what altcoins are about. You're a noob if you're trading crypto for 700%. I'm just fucking around a bit. You're all awesome. No one here, you get what I mean. Somebody would have to be a noob if they're risking their hard-earned money to trade risky fucking altcoins to try and make 700%. Why would you risk trading crypto for that small gain? If you're trading altcoins, this is what it's about. Thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of percents. That's what the altcoin's about. Trade some stocks for 500%. You can't really trade stocks 100,000%. You think AMC is gonna gain 100,000%? This is what the altcoin's about. Fuck 500% Solana. Get them down here. Make real money. We're getting more developments right now. Big crypto versus stonks. Fucking go. Oh snap, crypto versus stonks. Over 6. Clearing the bottom. Bitcoin gets up to 30, we're gonna see full recovery on this chart. That's where it's gonna get a bit more sketch though. This is the easy part. That's the hard part. What about that? We still have the looming market crash. That's why I gotta be here throughout the whole process every day to really help everyone, because I know there's lots of bumps along the way and things change and you might doubt yourself. There are gonna be those days, everyone has them, where you doubt yourself or you're just feeling off. Maybe you're sick or like a weird energy. You woke up on the wrong side of the bunk in the cargo ship, cargo room. In the crew's quarters, you might have rolled off your bunk and conked your coconut on the ground, and you're just thinking weird one day. When you have the community here to back you up, it's like, hey guys, I'm not sure AMC today. God, I'm feeling doubtful about Bitcoin. I'm getting nervous because it could crash still and whatever. And then everyone here's like, hang on a second, don't fall overboard. Because I'm gonna have those days too. Everyone does. Like, there'll be those days where maybe I doubt the chart a little bit. Slightly. Somewhat. Maybe. Tiny. Perhaps. Once in a rare while. And then the crew's like all excited about it, and I remember how lit it is. Probably never. No, there's been a couple of times, once in a rare while, where I felt the need to warn people, like, we gotta be cautious, we gotta be on the defense, like the S&P. Ooh. Short-term S&P. Turning up end of day, power hour looking great. I think I just heard bullish meow at the door. Shall we see if Bullcat wants to make an appearance? I think she's ready to check out the new studio. She doesn't seem like she wants to stay in here. The air conditioner going. She just wanted to say hi and drop a meow. I definitely was hearing meows. First wild cat appearance. Hey Omar, the pet, Corey. Right, so there's a point right here. That was the one spot. I had to really dive deep. To decipher this channel, the support level in orange. We didn't really have that, we weren't really watching that the same way. When it was down there, I may have doubted it slightly a little bit, or it's like it's make it or break it, and not entirely confident it's actually gonna happen. But then, like, that one day when it was sketchy, the crew was staying calm about it, so it helped me stay calm about it and stick to the plan and help everyone else get there too. Yeah, that deserves a toast. Arrgh, I can't smoke in here anymore. It sucks. I wish I could. Unfortunately, you're not really gonna see me doing that anymore on camera. You can just imagine me on the break. Now smoke one up for me. Why not? Because it's my brother's new house and he doesn't like smoke in here. And I don't want to disrespect him. Yeah, vape pen, exactly. That's where it's going. I'll just get vape going. Said vape's okay, because I put tobacco in it too. That's why. And Topet said, oh yeah, it's okay. I'll smoke enough for the both of us. Very good. Continue on. Gary thinks it's okay. I got Gary's approval. Nah, he would be pissed. But a vape would be okay. I don't even really want to either because it smells all nice and fresh in here. It's kind of refreshing. It's just for flavor anyway. I just smoke for the flavor. Yo, hilarious. Hey, Robert. Look, like a day later on the S&P, it was already bouncing. And then we started getting dollar dip and there's nothing to worry about since then. There might have been one day that was sketchy there. That's about it. It's all good, don't even worry till it gets up there. Waiter 33%. Waiter's not a new squeeze, that's just continuing from last time. Continuing from where it left off. Squeeze bounce. Well, it's appropriate because Tilray's top of the list. We're seeing Tilray, ACB turn up. I'm sure Sundial's gonna go with it. Backed over 3 again. Backed at it again. Weed maps super low. Anything under 5s would dunk on weed maps. All time low. The doubles. There's the slam dunk. Double slam dunk. Same targets. 10x to the top's not even that attractive, really. It's okay, I guess. Tiller is better. If it's the whole medical marijuana industry, Tilray and weed maps, but Tilray is gonna gain twice as much and it's more popular. Might as well go with Tilray. Hey KG. Tesla puts expiring, you're going long on Tesla. There's money to be made along Tesla right now, but not much. couldn't even say it with a straight face. Not that much money to be made on it. Maybe 35% more, up to 1,000. Get 35% on waiter in one day today. Peloton still going. Peloton getting through 11. What? I don't even know what I'm gonna do if Peloton's the biggest win out of them all. Watch Peloton be the biggest, best trade out of them all this year. She's probably gonna gain the fucking most out of everything, just because. That would be pretty ironic. It's really not that exciting of a company. It's not too much too soon on it. At the gains that's happened, J-Big, if that's what you're getting at. Maybe it's already kicking off too much, too fast, whatever. Nah, it's really showing the strength. It's outperforming a lot of hot bevies. Like, it's going up stronger than Virgin Galactic, stronger than a ride, you know? And it just dunked down there, so it really looks to be the limit, and it's an easy mainstream play. It's so easy because it was as soon as it got over 10, that was it. Like, you know it's gonna go on a recovery as soon as we got through 10. With the rest of the market conditions, with the dollar topped out long term and everything, ooh, we're getting a nice dollar dip going to power hour. Finished the day solid too. We'll definitely do Crypto Crunch after. Since we got a late start today. I'm liking how it's going though. I really didn't check the charts at all yesterday. KG, where are you finding this place? Are you coming up with these yourself? Tesla and Kodak? I'm not really laughing at those plays, they're valid. It's not the typical choices people go for. I remember Kodak had this crazy squeeze. That pretty much started the whole AMC GME squeeze movement. Was Kodak legit, because it had crashed and they were like going out of business, and Wall Street bet traders squeezed it. And then everyone's like, oh, what's gonna be the next squeeze? Yeah, it's bullish there. Too easy. The squeeze 2 years ago, crash, that's the entry, bullish, 10x. Funny choice though, out of all the things you could trade to choose Kodak. It's kind of like Bed Bath & Beyond. It's like, really? People are going for that one? It's okay, I guess. It's another 10xer. They're all 10x. Look at somehow they're all 10x. It's really hard to screw it up right now. Seven's in the chat. Keeping the faith.
777.
Does the crew have faith? Tell her I'm not asking. Don't tell me. Tell Harambe. Harambe be with us. He's helping us out. We don't want to anger Harambe because he could turn the market into bearish any day. Back into the market crash, and he will. Different camera angle. KG got me there. So I've turned 50,000 into $50 in 1 week. I know how to leverage the markets. It's like the options trading meme. Are you good at trading options? Yes. Yesterday I was down 80%. On top of the guys is going to the top of the list. We must be dreaming if that finishes end of day top #1 top of the list. Beyond ridiculous. Out of all that, baby, you know what? Is AMC on the top of the fucking watch list? Where's Gamestop? I don't know. I don't even see it on there. Peloton, top of. God damn. Retail's FOMOing into this full blast. They're not gonna wait. This is gonna be green, green, green until it goes 20x. This is it. It's too perfect. Like the setup's so perfect. The long-term trend line. The 95% dividend. Exactly. The dollar dip. This JBIC's already up 22% green on it from earlier in this week. And that's like all in one day today. I mean, it's literally taking the lead, which is like amazing. It's incredible, but silly at the same time. It's kind of like ding dong. It's like a ding dong trade. It's like really like 20x on ding dong. It's almost a joke, but it's not because it's so good on the chart. If the chart wasn't exactly like this, we would never even waste our time looking at it. We've been bearish on it for a year. It's ready. And it's just obvious that it bottomed out now. And I expected full recovery because I know retail, how they think. They're gonna FOMO right back into Peloton and push it all the way back. Stop shaking. Well, coffee's kicking in. I'm excited. And you don't know what I'm doing down there under the camera. Don't look. You don't know where my hands are. I'm not wearing any pants. Just kidding. I always shake when I get excited. You don't shake when you get excited? I think I'm kicking the desk too though. Fuck, I was about to make more coffee. I wanna shake some more. Let's have our last coffee intermission before power hour. Thanks everyone. Ah, he'll be gone in 5 minutes. They never make it through the break. If he can't tolerate a little bit of camera shake down, well, why is he even looking at my camera, honestly? Should be looking at the charts, dude. I don't know why you're staring at my face so closely. That's the real question. Hey, exactly. Hell yeah. He goes, I just tuned in. First thing I see is Captain with no pants on. He said, what a great day. Let's go. Hell yeah. Hey, the crew is super generous today. I made a lot of profits in my tip jar over there, not wearing any pants. That's how it's done. This is real life. It's real life. Real success being made, guys. We got some people already killing it with those low entries. I know everyone wants to make money from home not wearing any pants, and maybe you can do it too one day if you sit and listen, if you learn a thing from me. With enough practice, experience, you can make money with no pants too, guys. The last time I actually wore pants consistently outside every day was when I was going to college 10 years ago. You gotta be comfortable charting all day. We can finish further up on a lot of these. It's like back still going right now too. Back to Peloton sending. We're getting the Bitcoin bounce right along S&P. Perfect. Yep, we're gonna still hit 25 tonight. Bitcoin easy. Drake Maurer said that's living the dream, not a yacht. Just quick check altcoins, coffee break. More of them flashing green, turning green. Yeah, everything on track still. It's awesome. Next thing you know, someone's gonna say, turn down the music. I don't even hear music. That's the wind. Be right back. Let me put on pants, turn off the music, stop shaking, and then we'll be good. Hope you're all having a great day. Does anyone have an extra suit and tie I can borrow? Professional? Because I don't own one. Why would I wear a suit and tie? Ever. Alright, crew, let's finish him off. Last volley of cannons. Oh, hello. Jumping back into the church. Cause it's power. Ooh. A long time. It's looking to be that, actually. Looking to turn into that. Could even hit 400 right there, S&P. We're gonna have to take a booty coin bet. End of day booty coin bet. 400 S&P. Oh. I'll log in real quick. That figures. My phone's out of juice. No, never mind. That's what I mean by still setting everything up. Not logged in at the moment. Take a bet on it. Mental bet. S&P 400. Yeah, or nay. Can do it. We've been talking about 400 a long time. It feels like. Hasn't been that long, it feels like it. Let alone S&P 420. When's the last time you heard me say S&P 420? Really? It's been the magic number. Where's our magic number? See, as soon as we cleared that, it was golden. We're right there, 400. Today might be the day. Curious dollar. Yeah, dollar's working on a dip. It's not much, but it's more than it's done all day. Great for power hour. Yeah, there's a lot of SHIBA talk now, which is perfect. Anatomy of a bubble. That's what we were expecting. You know, caught the dip early before everyone else talking about it. Now that SHIBA's going green, everyone's starting to talk about it. And SHIBA's tradable. I can see it being worth it because we crushed it last time too. We crushed it 10x last year. So we've done it before. We can definitely do it again. It's at the same prices. It's no joke bullish on SHIB down there, and it has cleared the bottom. Has broken out officially. We saw that the other day actually happening real time at that orange line. Now it's holding above, so it's confirmed. There's definitely money to be made on SHIBA. There's no joke on that chart. Here's where we traded it last year. Only a few people went for it back then. One of them fuck, one of them fell overboard. I don't even know what happened. Fortunately, I don't even know what happened, why, how. But actually, the person who scouted this out, the breakout, and they made 10x on SHIBA here, fell overboard somehow. Like a month or two ago. Just silently, in the middle of the night, they planked themselves. Maybe they didn't. Maybe they went all in again here. Paper-handed somehow. I don't know what happened. I don't get how you make 10x on it right there and then quit the markets a few months later. I'm not gonna say the name because they might still watch. Like, although I suppose they know who they are, or they would know who I'm talking about, who they are. Yeah, maybe they took a really risky YOLO on something and they wrecked themselves after that. But like, winning AMC 10x last year and then winning SHIBA 10x, it's like, how do you lose after all that winning? I don't even know what would have happened really. They were so far ahead of the game, they could have just, like, the best way to play it, they took those 10x profits back here. They could have just waited patiently for it to come all the way back down, because that's what we were planning on it the whole time, and now it's down here, and they could have just entered that again, made 10x again, and then they'd be balling, but like somehow they fell overboard. Just the mindset, like, I don't know, maybe they were day trading it here or something. If you get it, you get it. Are you with it? Are you on it? I saw all those sevens early. We're all on the same page by now. You probably have to be, because that's the whole thing. It's like anyone who wasn't on the same page just fell overboard over those last couple of months. Anyone who was gonna fall out of the market just did. If you're still here, then you made it.
BTC pushing 777.
Dude, I'm getting hyped because you're hyped. My body's still kind of drained from yesterday. I'm gonna be a lot more hyped when we're hitting real targets. No surprise for it to keep pushing. However, we gotta get you your Vitor NFT. I was thinking about on the intermission. I want to explain why. It's worth explaining why. The sooner we do that, the better. So I'm gonna try and work on that tonight if I have some time. And I'll let you know. Because the last two NFTs were valued just over $200. I would call that the fair market value for Denwo trading NFT. Let's go. That's the current market value. Well, I explain. The past two sold for like $200 at the time of the sale. That was for 0.077 ETH. So okay, these ones were worth 0.077 ETH, but the ETH has dropped a lot. This next one, it's not 0.077 ETH, price going up. From Hong Kong, bitches. Crypto's popping, price is going up. On the ETH price. So I'm still gonna list it for 200s. But the ETH price is gonna be more, so you know it's like 0.15 ETH, whatever. It's like double the ETH price now. Alright, so if we do it quick enough, if we do it right now when ETH is low, then when ETH doubles, ETH goes back to $5,000, it's gonna have this trade history for 0.15 ETH. Which is more value to it. It's gonna show, oh, he bought it for 0.15 ETH, even though it's still $200. Ethereum goes up in price, and that's worth even more. You know, it's worth more than 200 then. So for 0.15, if you ever wanted to list it again, right? You wouldn't list it for 0.077. You would list it for what you bought it for or more. If he was ever trying to flip it. Yeah, so essentially on the Ethereum chart real quick. ETH down here, the 1.5. We go up to 3K. Ethereum price doubles. The NFT value doubles, essentially. But if we wait to do it when Ethereum's up here, then I'm only gonna be listing it for 0.077 again. So it actually kinda increases the value of the NFTs by trading them when they're low down here before Ethereum goes up. Litecoin broke 60. We're over 60 Litecoin power hour. That should definitely be holding over 3 grayscale then. And VeChain's starting to turn parabolic for 307. Finishing the day green as can be grayscale. We might even get that alert triggering. Got 52 minutes. That would be the highest point it's been since the slam dunk. The most recent one. The feast. Looks like all those ones are trying to finish at their high points. Check SOS again. Crypto stock. It's been bouncing back perfect. There's V action. There's V-shaped recoveries. Metin might close the day 10% green. Metin 7.5 green right now. Finish the day 10% on Metin. That's a damn good start from that last smash down. All-time low level. That really looks like that was it. The last time we were gonna see it all-time low. The all-time low. This was already all-time low. I think that was really the limit. That one wick down right there. Meaning it never goes that low again. If Metin holds above there and it never touches that again, then it's only gonna be up from here. Speaking of room, ETHEREUM, that one's been clearly continuing up the whole way. There's never been any problems on Vroom there. Didn't see anyone mention it today, but there's hype over a couple of weeks ago. Better than ever, really. Cause here's all the part creating the bottom and then like leading into a nice green uptrend. Here's the part where we're crushing target. We're getting to the part where we're smashing targets and profits. I'm sure even the bearish charts are greenish. Let's take a quick look. Bear charts. More out of curiosity, I'm sure they are. They're definitely green on the day, alright. Amazon's breaking out, actually. Apple is still going strong as fuck. Even Nvidia, big bounce. Tesla not quite breakout, wants 2. AutoZone topped out. AutoZone puts. AutoZone. What do you think you're doing up there at the all-time high? You're overvalued. Guilty. Look like Auto gone. Hey Bertman, hey Buster Keaton. And Nathan, that's too naive. You're saying hopefully the person who fell overboard on SHIBA is just on vacation, didn't actually quit the markets. That's too naive, bro. No, they're done. They probably YOLO'd all in SHIBA 2 days after they made 10x and fucked it all up. Like, people really just got wiped out of markets big time. It's serious business. And it's not done yet. The biggest mistake hasn't even happened yet. Think of anyone going long Tesla and then they don't take profits. Here's someone going long Tesla here. And they're not. Why the fuck would you ever even think of doing that? No offense, you know. If one of you guys did it, I think it's different because you probably just went for like a day trade, for a quickie long scalp on it, which is way different because at least you understand the overvalued nature to it. For retail traders, be like, oh, Tesla is a good stock to trade right now. Like, the fuck are you smoking? I want some of that. I want some of what they're smoking, guys. Because they're looking cross-eyed. Their head's upside down. What the fuck? If Tesla was upside down literally, now it's a good entry. Yeah. Oh, good entry. If it was upside down, so what does that mean? It's a good entry for the bears. Tesla is a bear cave. This is where all the bears are playing around. They're hunting out there for moon boys. Bears are hungry. They're gonna feast on all the moon boys. who FOMO into Tesla on this short-lived coconut bounce. It just hits up 1,000 resistance and then comes smashing down. Gets obliterated with the rest of the market crash. Because inevitably, this fucking thing is completely overvalued. And we're not done with the market crash. Because of this is why we're not done with the market crash. Because Tesla's the S&P. Apple's the biggest percent. It's like 7% of the whole S&P. The biggest mistake is about to be made. Coconuts who are going long on Apple, they're probably thinking, they just don't know any better. For real, they're probably thinking, oh, the market crash is over. I'm gonna enter those blue chip mainstream plays, and then they get fucked. Happy trading. Isn't trading so fun? It's the real deal though. Markets are brutal right now. And the biggest mistakes about to happen, or those coconuts go long on the coconut bounce and then they lose it all. And then they panic sell down here, get wrecked again. It's all over for them. Like it's already set in stone. It's the prophecy. It's already meant to happen. It's gonna happen. Because people are greedy fucks. Okay? I'll tell you a secret. People are greedy fucks. That's one thing I've learned for certain over the past 1.5 live stream. People are greedy fucks. There's no limit to their greed. They'll FOMO anything at any level. As long as it's green, they're gonna enter it. So if Apple's green up at the tippy top, by golly, they're gonna FOMO it right in the middle of the market crash. We all know we're still in the middle of the market crash. Hey, we're all on the same page of that now. If you're not, go back and watch the beginning of today's show. It's the prophecy. It is meant to happen. Dumb money is doomed. There's death of dumb money right there. Dumb money is still hanging on by a thread. This is their last chance of hope. This is their last hope, Apple. Their false hope. They're gonna get that last thread cut. Fall down a cliff. They're just hanging on by a fucking shred of false hope right there before they get wiped out of the markets. That's why it's gonna happen. It's not even about the chart even. It's not even about that it's a giant mountain on the chart. It's not even about that a 1-year-old can understand this chart. It's not even about that a monkey could literally understand that chart. It's the psychology. Whoever's being a greedy fuck going long on Apple right here after it just went on a 2-year bull run is about to get wiped out of the markets. Bring it on down. Bring Captain the Bevy. I'll see you at $50 Apple. 70%, that sounds right. That looks right for that kind of company. These big companies, it's not gonna crash 90%, 95, not even 85, 70 is about right. That's perfect. Yeah, Nathan, for sure, man. You got the right idea. Going for some longer term puts on it, exactly, but you just can't really enter them right there because it's going up. You're fighting the trend. You gotta wait till it hits the entry. The entry is more like 170, close to the tippy top. Another week of green, guys. And ladies especially, but they already know. That's why I say guys, because the ladies already know. I don't have to remind them we're going green next week. Well, of course, even Apple's gonna go green next week. It's gonna hit the tippy top level like AutoZone. That's where it puts. We'll know when S&P is hitting top. We'll know when the exact price, even better when all the rest of the charts are pointing at that, right? When we're getting those signals on the dollar, when we're getting S&P hitting the bearish resistance up here, then we'll know it's time to enter puts. So Tesla, Apple will be up 170, Tesla will be up 1,000 for puts. And that's how you be a savage. That's what makes you a stock pirate, because you can make money on Tesla crashing while the moon boys are crying. TVT, trader versus trader. PvP, player versus player. The market's the most savage video game you've ever played, and you're gonna want to be on the winning side. Only the elite traders on the winning side, because you gotta be savage like that, go against everyone else. All retail going bullish Tesla and be a savage, actually recognizing the value on the chart. Because you know all of their other charts have crashed. Tesla was crashing like last month, and everyone's talking Tesla crash. It's just short-lived coconut bounce. That's the thing. Some of these rallies gonna be short-lived on Tesla. Very short-lived. Green for a week, and then it's doomed. Other charts, it's gonna be fucking epic. Where they're just getting going and they're nothing even worried about. Crypto turning more green, awesome. I want to see Bitcoin get back over 24 there soon. We got 30 minutes on the bell. Some of these just get started like Peloton. It's gonna be a long-lived bull run. It's not gonna be a short-lived coconut bounce. So even if it is a coconut bounce on Peloton, what that would look like is essentially a huge spike up here now, and then a coconut right here. That would be the sell-off, dip, whatever. And it wouldn't even go back down that low anyway, so it doesn't even really matter. That's way different than the scenario on Tesla. Where Tesla is more like this. Because Tesla just went up for 2 years straight. And truly, Bitcoin's hitting 30 soon. If we do successfully continue from there, get the giant bull flag breakout and everything, this can be pretty near future. Within the next 3 months, we could see this bull flag breakout. As soon as like 1 month, August. August is the best month anyway. That would be perfect timing. August is my birthday month. What perfect month to break out a giant bull flag on Bitcoin. Nice birthday present for the captain. Bull flag breakout. Thanks, Harambe. We could get that bull flag breakout as soon as next month. That's Leo. Lion strength. Lion blood. Execs August 26th. That looks exactly when Bitcoin's gonna get that breakout. Oh, there it is. There's August 26th. Where my mouse is. That's right on the breakout, dude, for your birthday. Looking like by the end of August, we're gonna be through the bull flag 40K.
Can you do a quick check on Kala?
Yeah. So that keeping it real. Welcome back. Are you addicted? Cow. Your trade's awesome on it. Let's check. I'm remembering your active trade you got with it. Ooh. Yeah, we haven't triggered the alert yet. Nice job scouting it out. Because it still might the next 30 minutes. Are we getting a dollar dippy? We are though. We are? Oh. Yeah. It's looking like we're gonna trigger that alert by the end of the day. Well, maybe not trigger the alert, but clear the red line, clear our first resistance level, which is a big deal because that's the long-term trend. That's the one line to rule them all, damn it. That's the only line that matters. My goodness. Depending where you draw it, you could say it may already be through. Starting to be accurate down there, especially when you're laughing or shaking. Yeah, wait, whoever said stop shaking earlier, fuck that guy. I had Tourette's syndrome when I was younger, so I used to twitch, so fuck that guy. I used to have twitches. I was able to suppress that with my mindset. Mind's a powerful weapon you overcome. So at least I'm not twitching out with fucking Tourette's anymore. So fuck that guy. Anyway, I just remembered I had Tourette's when I was younger. I forgot I even had it. For real. I had to overcome it with my mindset. Maybe that's why I'm good at keeping cool on the charts, because charts are nothing compared to your own fighting your own mind. Trading against yourself. Anyway, moving on. Shout out anyone has Tourette's. that's a struggle. I still feel it. I still get that feeling. I just suppress it. Took years and years to get that way. So if a chart's going wrong, it's like, oh, whatever. There's worse stuff in life. There's harder things to overcome than your emotions on the charts. You can beat your emotions on the charts, it's easy. You gotta believe in yourself. I believe in Kala about to smash that trend line. The one line that mattered. One line to rule them all. You know, another chart that had one line to rule them all and then went 10x Camber energy. That shit, when I see that, Kala and Metin, no, it really reminds me of Camber energy last year. Oh, Camber energy looking nice right now. It's been a decent entry. Check out the green candle from the bottom. Camber energy popping off.
Talking puts, could you look at AMD for possible put entrance and targets?
Yeah, for sure.
777.
Definitely. Thanks a lot, Lord. Yo, let me finish this thought one sec. Camber energy went 10x last year. One line to rule them all. When I see that, it reminds me of this. Kala's about to break that trend line. Kala about to do this. It's the same setup. I don't keep it real, just going for a quickie though. We'll see about that alert. If the alert doesn't trigger, it's still hot. Still good to go rest of the week. Yeah, thanks, keep it real. Proud of me, found a way to control a big accomplishment. I learned to live with it, whatever effort. So much so I forgot that I even went through that. It's been a while since it's really bothered me. But I still have like OCD to some extent. Honestly, still got a bit of OCD. That's probably never gonna go away, but maybe that's a good thing on the charts, cause I gotta check the charts when I feel like I gotta check something. Oh, I sent some energy over on crypto. I gotta check the altcoin charts. Maybe it's OCD, maybe it's being a savage. I don't know. So it could be why I zap through hundreds of charts every day. Well, Kelly. So sweet. She goes, I miss what we're talking about, but if Captain said fuck that guy, then I say F you to him too. She said, Denwo, you've overcome that obstacle, you're perfect. So sweet. One time I told like a therapist or like a psychiatrist that story, and she wasn't expecting it, right? I made her cry. And she was like, professional hears stories like that all day, every day. And she was so overwhelmed with it. I don't know. So impressed by me, like, overcoming that mental hurdle. Yeah, keeping it real, some people have it. OCD, like uncontrollably, excessively, sure. There's definitely a spectrum, but I believe that it can be managed with the right mindset, for real, even though it's like a quirk in your brain. Even though it can be like a physical quirk in someone's brain, making them fucking OCD. I still think you can improve it by actively working on it. If you're self-reflecting on it and you're realizing how it's affecting you, and you can make small steps to help improve it. Like one thing's bullcat, for example, when I bring bullcat outside and then we come back inside, I might go in the other room and then I'm like, I want to make sure bullcat's inside. Then leave her outside for some reason, even though I never really have. So I'll like go check her twice. I don't really have to. And I know that it's just in my head, and sometimes I'll be like, no, like I know she's inside, I don't have to go check her again, it's okay, get over it. Just force myself to not do that, because I know it's unnecessary, whatever. Crypto cross. Well, actually, damn, how come you didn't get married to her? That was a keeper. His ex had OCD in a cleaning business. She was super detailed oriented. Sounds like a keeper. She was always cleaning up. That's funny. I could imagine she's probably like, nothing's clean enough, right? So if you leave a mess. It already feels a little bit like that here. The new house is so spotless. Keep it neat. I was throwing like stuff all over the room in the last place. I was throwing stuff at the wall last place. So I was just a rental. Yeah, God forbid you put down a cup without putting the coaster on the table first. So Rue's looking at push rules? AMD? Okay. This is definitely not the best setup for puts. That set up too much. I'm curious why you would want to go AMD in particular. Yeah, keep it her. Yeah, see, that queen chick was a keeper because my ex was super dirty and she gave me bad habits. I stopped caring about keeping stuff as clean. Keeping girls is glad he shared her story. No way. Glad that person said that, otherwise we never would have known. That's true. Yeah, interesting. That one, like, dummy popping in saying stop shaking the camera or whatever led to like a meaningful conversation, meaningful discussion, and it probably did help someone in the chat. without even knowing, but I know it helps because I've heard from some of the OGs dealing with like ADHD and stuff. They're on medication, ADHD, and they struggle with some of that. So I know it's pretty common to go through stuff like that. And I think, yeah, that I'm kind of a success story of that. And maybe I've been able to project it on the charts, right? Like maybe that. See, I'm just scribbling shit right now. I'm not even drawing anything that meaningful, but like my mind's going, the creativity's flowing. I'm visualizing the different moves on the chart by drawing lines on, scribbling doodles. And I think it's pretty common. And if it doesn't negatively affect you, that's not really a problem. If it bothers you day to day, I know you can improve it, but you'd have to really focus on it. Right, like, are you focused on improving your trading, or are you focused on improving your ADHD? But maybe I've been able to project some of those urges on the charts away from real life. It's kind of like an outlet for it. So AMD on the puts. I'm brainstorming for the chart. Let's see what LaRue mentioned. Made money riding AMD up. Wanted to make more riding it back down. Yeah, so you have a personal bias for it then. Couldn't get puts at the top. Maybe they'll keep going. Well, let's see. It looks like it's come down a lot from the top. Okay, here you go. It's only worth it. It's only good for puts on AMD here if it goes back up far enough. It has to go pretty far up here to make it worth it. If we hit like 150 area again, then it would be... You have to catch it pretty far up here. Still got a long way to go till it really be ready. If it's not up there, if it doesn't even go that far and it stays a downtrend like this, which I don't really see happening, I do think it will go back to that top area first. That's how bullish the markets are right now. These bear charts are gonna test up those top areas that look similar to the S&P, going up to 420, 440. Just like S&P long term there. Pop that back up. Here's our intraday. AMD gonna be very similar to this. We're just gonna hit up at that top area, and it's still just down here getting started. Got a way to go. It's not worth entering bearish unless it goes up there. That's the thing, it's not even attractive until it's back at those prices. Because if it just stays here at 100 and then you go bearish, okay, maybe you can get a bit downside there, 30%, whatever. If it coconut bounces all the way back to 150, that's perfect entry for puts. You could go all the way back down and then you really get good money on it. I still don't like it that favorably for the bears. Biggest problem being is it already hit 2020 level prices. Back here is 2020s. It already crashed back to 2020. And that's generally what the bear charts are trying to do. They just go back to 2020 and then pop off again. So all our bearish targets are back 2020. That's 2020. Like, the bearish target on this isn't really down here. It's not way down there like that on this one. It's really, yeah, I think the personal bias is getting in the way a bit on that one. You're better off going for the other bearish ones or just waiting to see if you can catch it high enough, but even if it is, it's still not the best choice. You're better off going like Tesla, where you get Tesla at 1,000 there. It's only just began the crash, really. We're like halfway through the crash in terms of the timing. In terms of it's been going down for 6 months. It could keep going down 6 whole more months to the very end of the year, Tesla. But we're definitely halfway through the timing of it. Not on the price on Tesla. It's not halfway down to 2020. It's got a long way down to go still. It's not even close to the target, to the support level. Whereas AMD is essentially already down here right now at 2020 prices. Tons of double digits end of day. It's awesome. Some big round numbers like Tilray 4. No reason for it to close that today. It does not need it on the day. It's all primed for the rest of the week. It's not like we're gonna hit a target on Tilray today. Couple more days upside, it could hit a good target. Couple more weeks of straight up, it'll hit a good target. Like Peloton at 11, that's a huge number for it already. Not even fucking around at 10 anymore. It doesn't need to close exactly 11 on the day, it's 10.95. It's more like, hey, almost certainly gonna finish the week. Couple more days of this, finish the week over 11. Zella, same with 15-cent Zella. Back holdings, call it 3 right there. It's the best progress it could have had, made tons of progress. And no requirement for that right now. It's looking like it should easily finish the week over $3. Whoa, what's LMFA doing? Laughing my fucking ass off. Whoa. Instant reversal. LM funding America. That was the slam dunk setup actually there too. We're looking at more long term, just whole hot bevy area, $1. Stop hunted at $1 completely. But look at the actual movement here, the behavior. Is there a double dunk? A bit of a slam dunk. Anyone still in LMFA? Heard anyone mention it in a while? It's up 20% out of nowhere in the day. CVM's got 10% there. We should be hitting our CVM target soon. So finishing very strong. Kala should be good for tomorrow still. We did not trigger that alert, which we knew was likely the case. It would have been more surprising if it did trigger the alert today. It's finishing the day pushing right up on it, which is great. It's all primed up tomorrow. Let's check dollar dip. Okay, we haven't really got any more dollar dip. That's the problem at the moment. That's why they're not going up any further right now. It's more of an extensive process where they're growing all week long, gaining value, not just all in one day. We really haven't got much of those short squeezes lately. Think about all week long, we haven't really got those 100% bangers in one single day this week. Last week we were getting tons of charts blasting off 100% in an hour, like first 30 minutes of the bell. It's not that right now. It's a more widespread effect. They're just growing, gaining steadily, day by day. And it's more like, how long is this momentum gonna sustain? How long is the momentum gonna carry through? Long enough to hit our epic targets. Long enough to get some nice green action, AMC. Yeah, AMC's our number, our magic number. That'd be funny if it closed the bell right at the magic number. We gotta check. We're gonna have to check on that. What are the chances in 6 minutes 35 seconds AMC finishes magic number?
777.
That would just be the last straw. It's like exactly that number. Then we're really dreaming. We must be in the Matrix. Bitcoin holding the breakout line too, even though it didn't stay in 24 on the day. Let's check the short-term spot on that. It's all set up. There's no dollar dip right now. This is the problem. It's not that eventful of a power hour. It's more like a powerful day all day long. Just even better. Look, I'd rather it feels more successful rather than one random chart going up 200% to have all these nice diamond hands charts going up 20%, 17, 17, 17, 12, 12, 12, 13, 10, 10, 9, 9, 9. This is good growth. It's happening. That means more of the teams winning altogether. It's not just one person doubling their money on waiter today. That's actually real progress. We're getting the trader back to town. There's no turning the boat now. We gotta take advantage of this wind. Look at all the wind we're getting. Full sail ahead. Ride's not turning around now. Now that ride's 225. There's no turning around. Just smash right through 3 Friday. Then we're hitting 5 on ride next week. It can go to 10 next week. That would be a huge move on Friday. That would be an epic move for Ride. The biggest move we've seen on it all year. That would be the biggest move we've ever seen on Ride. Fuck. Do you remember those kind of gains I pulled on those contracts on Ride last year? I mean, Here's a sample. This was a $50 position. $1,530 profit in like 2 days. $50 trade to 1,500. That means anyone with $50 can potentially make $1,500 or more on a ride right here right now. So I was pulling those kind of gains on ride out of a smaller move, like back here somewhere. It wasn't even nearly as epic as what's about to do. I was on one of those little bumps, let alone this. That'll be the biggest move we've ever seen on ride coming up. I'm gonna really be excited about. Hey, thanks for keeping it again. Thanks again. I think I'd have to give you a kiss if I could. Shh, don't tell your husband.
Thoughts on the election?
Hopefully your husband will listen. She's gonna be watching the show in private from the garage for now. Honey, are you watching Denwo in the garage again? What are you doing? Why are you always taking a laptop to the bathroom? When you're showering in the morning. Bullish on the chart? We're gonna have to get back to it though after the belt because we got 1 minute for the close. Alright, well we didn't even make it close to 400 S&P, but it finished bullish enough. Be nice and green tomorrow. Yeah, yesterday was a 3% green day on it. Today, 0.5%. It's more about combined over the past couple days there, not just today. Today, kind of whatever, Wednesday, turning point, middle of the week, and it held up. No turn, no pivot, which is good. All those double-digit gainers, and they're making real developments. Pretty incredible. Oh yeah, Hexo, a couple more percent. They actually are closing those numbers. AMC, almost the magic number. 3, 2, 1. That's a wrap. Awesome. What a day. That was a great day for our first show in that new studio. We're at least set up enough. It's gonna take me a while to fully set up everything. We're at least set up enough to crutch it the rest of the week. Josh Covey. Oh no, a last minute power bridge short squeeze. Wait, the power bridge Moas is tomorrow? Always has been. I heard it's tomorrow. Hope to see you there. It's gonna be awesome. More of this. Another day of this. I see no reason for the hot bevies to stop now. That's the whole deal. People asking earlier this week, like, is it just gonna be 1 day of green? No way. all week green. We're not stopping Wednesday right now. Thursday green, Friday green, and next week some more green. Enjoy the ride. This is the fun part. We just gotta be ready for what's next. Keep prepared for what's after that. It's all good now. Just be ready for it to change later. These rallies not gonna last forever. So when we're hitting, they're going so fast. They're pumping big time. When we hit these epic targets, if you're getting hundreds of percents next week, you know what to do. It's a no-brainer. Lock it in, make it a win. Don't be too greedy, because we're in the middle of the market crash. You all know that better than anyone. That's all we've ever known. How long have we been in the market crash? We're still in it, of course. It's a nice relief rally where we're able to make some good trades and get some good profits in the meantime. If the charts are gonna go green all month, I want to be a part of that. We might as well ride them up. Well, they are crushing it. Overall, very impressed with our hot babies once again. There's really no surprise. It is expected now. You can expect tomorrow more double digit. It feels like it doesn't even matter if S&P was to go red all day tomorrow. It's like it doesn't even matter. But there's no sign of it going red tomorrow. That's where people are tripping up. What is there on the chart saying it's going to be bearish? If anything, it was sketchy down here at the lows. How is anyone bearish when it's actually breaking out now? I don't know. I don't get that mindset. Like they're always behind or thinking the wrong way. I guess it's just the beginner way of where they're like, oh, well, it just went up a lot, so it's gonna go down now, and then get wrecked because it's straight up from here breaking out. But then they're gonna FOMO in because they'll be laid up there too, and then it goes down there, and then they get wrecked there too. So trust the captain. The boat's sailing forward to the moon, with or without you. I want you all to be a part of the success. I think with that, we're gonna do some crypto crash. Crypto pirates, stick around. You know we're gonna have to crush those sharks now. I can't resist. My crypto OCD's popping off. Thanks so much for all the comments and support today, my friends. That was a blast. Awesome chat, awesome conversation. Hope you have a great rest of your day if you're heading out. We'll see you tomorrow. Crypto crew, let's get it. In just a minute here, though. Quick rest. Captain's been down in the coffee. Let's take a minute. But I mean, market summary. I'm seeing lots of green. There's your market summary. Did you see all that green? Get ready for some more. Us as humans, we always want more. That wasn't enough. Next week gonna be even better. Real excitement. Real stuff to be hyped for. Oh, now dollar's gonna dip some more for crypto. Let's go. Now time for dollar dip. Now the stocks are done fucking around. Get ready for 25k Bitcoin. Daily shakeout. Or daily shakeout. Altcoins right around that 1T spot. That would be telling. Technically still green on the day. Interesting. There's the bounce line from this afternoon. Let's see if we get a double. That'll confirm the support right there. Double bounce. Be right back. That was a teaser. Yeah, you're all doing great. Some tough left today. I definitely overemphasized a lot of that. I try and say things that I know somebody out there is gonna need to hear. You might not have needed to hear all that. Somebody else did. Somebody's out there thinking of paper handing their Bitcoin right now. Don't do it. No squanching. Dollar's about to dip. That's the rocket fuel. So much, even we're zooming in. As soon as that happens, Bitcoin going green. I'm keeping it real. I hope you can stick around for that Volta technical analysis. Still got it ready. Cool. Thanks for your patience, everyone. Bullcat's hungry. Bullcat gotta eat when she's hungry. Oh, no wonder. She's hungry for some bears on Bitcoin. I wonder why she's not meowing. She's like, feed me Bitcoin. Daily shakeout. Guys, that happens every day. It doesn't matter what price it is, there's gonna be a daily shakeout on crypto. Oh, we did not get any more dollar dip yet, but it's really only 15 minutes after the bell, not enough time. I realized I didn't even eat today either. So much action, I skipped breakfast. Okay, that's 23 flat Bitcoin right there. It just did not break 23. Actually, looks like it held 23. Huh. That would be extra bullish, extra strong. It held above 23 right there. Is he even gonna stop hunt? 23? Or the dip's already getting bought up? People are already buying the dip before it even goes under. Got an alert on it. This is similar to how S&P ended the day back here. This is just like when the S&P did this. Gosh, major bounce right back up. Bitcoin gonna spring right back up after it finishes shaking people out. Really a big part of it too, the same people who are getting shaken out right here, maybe they bought in right here, okay, and they're watching it too closely. They're like day trading it. They might even be going for a long-term trade, but they're watching the chart too close and they're thinking, oh, I messed up, I should have waited, I'll get it back in when it goes lower. So you're getting shaken out for a loss. As soon as it's bouncing right back up, they're gonna FOMO back in. Those same people. Push it right back up. It's kind of like the S&P day traders getting slapped around. You wouldn't even want to fight that battle. We don't even want to fuck with that. Let's see what's really important on it. Holding over the channel. Okay, first of all, we're still over that channel. Breakout. It hasn't entirely cleared the top of the bottom. It's sitting right on top of it. If this is our bottom, then okay, where it is right now is sitting right on top of the bottom. Some of the altcoins went way further. They're already up a lot more than that. They're already like up here on Matic. Let's compare again. Well, Matic's trying to test that level still. This breakout retest all actively processing. Bouncing from 23, it didn't trigger the alert. Extra rocket fuel. Keep it really still here. She asked about Volta at the last minute. I have a chance to dive in. Well, she saw the bullish chart. That's all you really need to see on the chart. Just one quick glimpse. It's just not the biggest targets. Maybe if he had caught it at the bottom. I'll remember to show her tomorrow. T-Fly. Cold beverage for after hour? Yeah, but no. Yeah, except we can still bounce any second and then hit 25k on Bitcoin. Careful premature speculation. Overall, it's definitely working its way up to 30 no matter what. Just a daily shakeout. Oh, there's the stop punt. I wouldn't be surprised if it bounced from the top of the bottom here. Yeah, exactly, Mark. He doesn't get shaken out easily anymore. A year ago, he would have sold for a loss. Selling, buying, selling. But if he just would have held him, there would have been wins. And it's 23 flat right now. That's a legit stop punt. So we got a stop punt where anyone's stop loss, 23k, just got triggered. They just sold automatically. If we bounce from here, they got stopped out. On the way up to 30, got shaken out on this small move on the daily shakeout along the way to 30 next week. Tomorrow, say we hit 25 tomorrow, there's gonna be another shakeout at some point, and then people with 24,000 stop losses are gonna get shaken out. And Friday there will be another daily shakeout. Doesn't really matter if you're going for the swing, as long as you're not the one getting screwed up in that volatility. People who are getting out here definitely gonna regret it real soon. That's all. Because it's just getting started. Everything we've been planning since down here, everything from 17. I think I posted the bull flag right when that happened. I'll check, because I updated it here. This is right at 20, but it's right after the bounce there. Smacked the bottom there. I posted this chart. I was curious how to develop. This is the chart. This is all that matters. Going up 35, 40k area. It's shaking out down here at 23,000. That'd be silly to get shaking out 23,000. It's not even close to the resistances. And it's going straight up lately. It really is. S&P's helping it. Dollar's topped out. The fear's going away. Hit that fear. I got some more fire. Oh, you thought we were done? Crypto crew. Seven's in that chat.
777.
Are you with me? I feel out of place in the new room. Are you there, friends? I need my comfort 7s. feels kind of surreal because of that start. Nice, thanks everyone. Awesome. I'll show you some more fire. So we already saw it, I'm just good. I start getting in the zone with the charts and then I look around like I'm in a different spot. Bitcoin Fear and Greed Index. Speaking of fear, that's where we step in. Be greedy when others are fearful. There's no limit to people's greed. There's no limit to their fear either. My goodness, people are scared of everything. You already know. Like all the fear out there in the world the last couple of years with the lockdown and everything. It hit historic low levels last month, down at 6. It's already off the charts, already history. It went up from 6 to 9 to 15 to 30 to 31. From all-time low fear levels, extreme fear, 6 to 31. What if that was a fucking chart? What if that was a chart? The chart just went up 500%. From 6 to 30, 5x. That just 5x multiplied in a month. Where'd the fear go? When that gets to extreme greed, when that that indicator it goes the other way, okay, and that's extreme greed, and it's hitting like 70, 80, 90, I'm taking profits. When everyone else starts to get greedy on crypto and it's going up a lot, I'm gonna take some profits. Be fearful when others are greedy. And I don't mean down here at 30K. I mean, Bitcoin's hitting all-time high and we're hitting extreme greed levels on the indicator. Time to take some profits. Then it's getting topped out. 100,000, 200,000, 300,000. The Fibonacci goes up to 3. All the way. 300,000. So I suspect we see Bitcoin up at 300K next year. That extreme greed will be showing on the indicator there. It's gonna be the opposite of what it is now. We're gonna use it same way to our advantage. Okay, altcoin total market cap actually, altcoins and Bitcoin at the 1T level. I think that's what really just happened. That's what it's really about right now. You know why Bitcoin just dropped down right there? $1,000 instantly? Because crypto market cap, more important, this chart's overpowering Bitcoin. That's testing the breakout. That 1T level, saw that 1T FOMO level, that's where FOMO triggered. Oh snap. We hold 1T, we're going to 30K. Corey and JP gonna do. Fuck, we should do a Royal Rumble end of the day. Remind me to do Royal Rumble. We're gonna keep going 30 more minutes. This is why Bitcoin dropped. It doesn't matter the Bitcoin price. Bitcoin's been following the total chart for a long fucking time, for real. It really has. We noticed that a long time ago. That really Bitcoin was following wherever the crypto total was going, not the other way around. Because Bitcoin's just one of many cryptos nowadays. So much so that we're gonna look. Bitcoin $440 billion in it. Ethereum 200. So Ethereum's like half of Bitcoin right there. And then you start adding up all these other ones, some Tether. Well, shit, those USD coin, those two stable coins have so much money on. Interesting. There's a lot of money even in Tether and USD coin. So that's a lot of dry powder. That's like $100 billion right there that can enter Bitcoin. Dry powder, essentially buying pressure. Just ready to go. Binance got 40 bills. Start adding up all these 20, 15, 15, 10, 10. Bitcoin's only a chunk of it all. Almost half, but less than half. Say it from the other way around. The altcoins are more than half of all of crypto. How about that? It used to be not that long ago, really, where Bitcoin was way bigger than all the altcoins combined. Now the altcoin... I said that wrong even. When I tried to re-say it, I said it wrong. I was looking at the total. I meant the total. Redo. Hope you're all having a great day. Alright, forget all that. Let me say it again. Start fresh. Look. Not to confuse you. Everything. So really just rewind that. Okay, here we go. The altcoins have more money in them than Bitcoin does. They're more than half of the total crypto market. The altcoins are bigger than Bitcoin. The altcoins have $570 billion in them. Our altcoin market cap chart, 570 billion, is crucial when we got over 500. We just saw Bitcoin was like 400 billion. Bitcoin 440 billion. 440 versus 570. There's more money in the altcoins right now than Bitcoin. It's not always been like that. I think I had said it backwards at first, because what I meant when I was looking at those numbers was the altcoins 570 billion. That's more than half of all of crypto. 1 trillion, all of crypto. So there's more money in altcoins. Therefore, the whole point of that, the whole point of saying all that was to get you here to realize that Bitcoin's following the crypto total chart, not the other way around. There's more money in the altcoins. Altcoins are actually leading the way, not Bitcoin. I hope that made sense, at least a little bit. I know it did, it definitely made sense. I just might have said it confusing. But there's more. We got more. That's just one small puzzle piece. Shows you why Bitcoin just dunked down, because it's just dunked down at 1T. It's all about that number, not Bitcoin 23,000, 24 or whatever, 22. That shit doesn't matter. That number doesn't really matter. This number matters. Think of it as a signal for other traders, a lot of other traders out there that go, oh, crypto's holding $1 trillion market cap. I might buy some Bitcoin, I might buy some Ethereum, they might buy some of it all. And there's just money entering crypto, so they all go up. Bitcoin goes up, altcoins go up. This is the chart that's dictating where Bitcoin goes next. Yeah, David, fair. That's a fair statement. Says it makes sense. Some chart experts only look at Bitcoin and their analysis is wrong because they don't factor in the total market cap. It's kind of an incomplete perspective. They're only looking at it from one angle. Think about when we're trading our stock charts, how frequently we're checking Dixie chart, how frequently we're checking the S&P, even if we're trading like Mullen or a different stock, we're still monitoring health of S&P and the dollar. So if to only look at Bitcoin, that's only considering things from one angle. It's not enough information, really. Why not use all the tools you have available if you can pull some more information out of the total chart, which we definitely can, because look at it bouncing from 1T. It doesn't even matter what price Bitcoin is right now. It's all about that 1T. As long as that holds, Bitcoin's going to keep going up. So try not to focus too much on the day-to-day on Bitcoin right there, even, or hour to hour. We're just going to be checking every day, are we over 1T? Hell yeah, we are. Good to go. Alright, awesome. Still bullish. I want to make sure it's still over 1T tomorrow. And it's not down here. That delays the party. And look look at Ethereum holding 1500 as a psychological round number. There's no technicals on the chart that are bad about it. Shake out with the 1T. Interesting number that's holding. I want to make sure Ethereum's over 1500 tomorrow. As long as Ethereum's over 1500, as long as total's over 1T, Bitcoin's gonna be green. I've always used the dollar chart. I always have for 10 years now. When I'm charting crypto. Gives you a more complete picture, plus the total charts. I'm more of an altcoin trader. Bitcoin dominance. Okay, that's trending up, which is good for Bitcoin. I'm okay with that, because it's actually a good thing for Bitcoin right now. We can get one more bump up on this. The altcoins just rallied, left Bitcoin in the dust right here. Now Bitcoin's having a go at it, which is perfect, and it makes perfect sense. Like Bitcoin's leaving the top of the bottom. Bitcoin goes to 30k, it's actually outpacing the altcoins right there. There are times where it's better to be in Bitcoin versus the altcoins. That can be a major factor in your crypto trading. So yeah, at least want to be aware of how that's behaving. That gives us a lot of extra charts, y'all, and that's where the 15 years experience comes into play. It really is. 10-year experienced traders, they're going to be looking at Bitcoin. They're going to be looking at Dixie. Maybe. Or maybe one other, but are they going to be looking at Bitcoin and the Dixie and total to altcoins and the Bitcoin dominance chart and the Bitcoin versus stonks chart and the S&P all together? Are they gonna factor all of that full picture, complete perspective into the puzzle? That's where 15 years experience comes in. 10 years you think you're good because you're like, oh hell yeah, I totally understand the Bitcoin chart. Okay, but you don't understand the complete market behavior. And how it all influences each other. And the psychology on a deeper level. That's what I'm here for, no worries. You'll get there quick with my guidance. Pertman's making money after hours on stocks. I wonder if we have any other after hours boosts. Orobo 17%. Some more on water, alkaline water, more upside. Looks like continuation. Oh, water. And it's pretty much what Bitcoin's doing too. Water's busting a move, clearing the top of the bottom down here, slam dunk. Look at the breakout retest. We got breakout just like Bitcoin there, retest the support. It's totally normal. Okay, perfect, man, I'll help you with that real quick. Tuesday morning court, what was that? Say bought the bottom, he's at 50%. Nice. Yeah, that's nice. Good job. He was fishing for those slam dunks, he found one. Why didn't you tell everyone else? Oh, I'm just kidding. You should have told us all before the bell. That it had crashed down 35% today. All time low. I'm just kidding, man. Great job. I don't think the curve needs any more of these. We have so many charts that are set up like that. They're all starting to bounce. It's awesome. This one just bounced instantly, does it? It's a bounce. Unless that's what you're planning. Was that your plan on the day trade? If that was the plan, stick to the plan. You just wanted to trade in this shot. If you're going for bigger, better, you know. The rest of the markets are green. We're holding 1T. We're holding 1500 ETH. Bitcoin's holding 23 after the stop. Game over. Look at that Bitcoin candle. Daily shakeout. Paper hands burning up now. That didn't take long. It's funny how fast it gets brought back up on the daily dips as well. Cause there are traders out there who see this and they think like, oh, Bitcoin just crashed 4%, like that's a fire entry. What the fuck? They should have got in at 17k last month. That's not the dip. Like that wasn't the dip, right? Like, that's the dip. They weren't interested down there. They didn't like the dip when it crashed 75%, but ooh, a 4% dip on Bitcoin on the day, sign me up. And then it's FOMO in on a 4% dip. But there you go, it's the people who shook out. It's exactly that. That's the proof. Look how fast it's going back. This tells me what I was suspecting. Anyone who like got shooken out right here, they might have bought the top right there thinking, oh, it's going to 30. And then, oh shit, they think they messed up and they sold it for a loss right there, got shaken out, daily shakeout. And now they're seeing it bounce and they're going, oh fuck, I gotta get my order back in. They're going, I want my Bitcoin back. I shouldn't have sold it. Oh. That's why we should come hold strong. We won't get shaken out by some silly end of day red candle. Alright, that's pretty epic. That's all set up for tomorrow. Okay, cool. I'll see you at 25,000 tomorrow. Okay, let's go. I can't even help but bobble on now, but shake my head now. Kicking windward, surfing the wave. This is great. Yeah, and even Robert. Nice, man. Well, I'm sorry shouting you out, but I don't think he heard it the other day. It's worth another. It was on the voice chat. Hey, if we're done. Cheers, my friend. You were one of the first people popping in this morning. Glad you enjoyed the show. I think he was here chilling all day. Yeah, that was a progress day, stepping up in the right direction. Well, maybe not specifically stepping up on Bitcoin there. You know what I mean? Pleasure, guys. Yeah, I can't wait to get back live. I can smell the progress with the team. There's been so much hype on Discord. I don't think I would even be able to find the message. Oh, as I say that, it is great. It is real progress. Cause no offense to Robert, and he's a hard guy to offend. He used to FOMO in all the green charts. He was prone to his emotions where he'd get too excited and he fucking knew it. And I remember him last year in the chat all the time being like, oh, I'm FOMOing in again and I know it's a mistake. I'm doing it anyway. Today, Bert, man. Oh, cheers. Thanks a lot, brother. Still the hype's still going. 24-hour live stream, let's go. We're probably gonna have to do a crypto special show over the weekend at this rate. The way Bitcoin is moving and grooving. We'll start hitting 25, 26, 27 over the weekend. I'll be streaming. Look where it's heading. It's really effectively straight shot up. If we're getting up here over the weekend, it's getting close. Happened that day. Yeah, Swabi. I saw that. It was very cool. Some of the team was on voice chat for like 15 hours yesterday. Yeah, popped in the morning and I was reading some messages in bed. There's still crew out there. That's how it should be. Love to see it. That's why we want to keep growing strong as a team, because the more crew we have, the more awesome traders we have working together. There'll be a voice chat out there every day. You just be able to pop in every time, and there's always people out there talking, strategizing, trading. That's how I envision it. Here's Robert's progress that he's made going from Moonboy FOMO into everything last year. The other day, he placed 3 orders before the market opened on rides up a lot more than a few days ago. Another one, LGMK and Sphere 3D. I forget what LGMK is. To his surprise, his orders were filled with low averages. Ride at $2, nice. So he's already up at least 10% on that. Sphere 3D, 69 cents. Very nice. Where's 330 at again? 77, so he's already up at least 10% Sphere 3D. He went from being a coconut, Moonboy, FOMOing in GameStop $500 last year to filling at orders pre-market, getting low entries, already green on him. He actually nailed the opening price for 3 of the stocks today. Wow, does that mean I was the first buyer on the market today? Essentially, you're the first group of them. I might do this in the future. Never have I been more happy with my buying average. That's real progress. Instead of fucking entering ride when it's straight up $10. Moonboy conversion therapy. So when I see that kind of development in just a year and a half, in just a year and a half, damn, it takes a lot longer to go get a college degree. Took me a lot longer than that to get my computer science degree. And he's already getting next level. Now that he sees, exactly, he might do it again in the future. Why wouldn't you? If you're already green on that. Did any of the FOMOs work last year? Every time in FOMO last year, they went red right after. He tried it differently. He changed his strategy because he didn't really have a strategy before. He adapted to what the charts are. Awesome. I don't think we're gonna see much else developments in the next 10 minutes on Bitcoin, so we'll wrap it up with a couple other altcoin charts real quick. Grayscale Litecoin finished over 3. Awesome. And Litecoin itself was just breaching 60. Of course, the 1T's most important level. 1T. There's one other thing I wanted to mention, and what perfect timing, because on the day being that there was the shakeout, altcoins have been making tons of progress. They've been recovering nicely already. Look at Nano, 93 cents. Nano's almost $1. It hit a fucking $1. I didn't even notice. That was yesterday. I was moving. Nano's already been tapping $1 already. That's huge progress. Development on the charts. Like now on the charts. Not just with the experience of the traders. As developments, important levels. We don't have to finish today over $1 Nano. It looks pretty certain that it will real soon. And a week over $1 Nano, and there goes the penny crypto entry. It shouldn't be under $1 really. Nowadays that's too cheap. It's not gonna be there much longer. And yeah, SHIB had that breakout too. I know some of you are trading. Oh, it's retesting. That's okay. Again, it's just like Bitcoin at that level, or the 1T on the market cap. Think of that as 1T. As long as we hold 1T, SHIBA's going up from here. Vitor had a huge bump. Huge bump on Vitor. 70% from the bottom now. See that get back, giant magic triangle real soon. This V-chain's just started to go green to bounce more. Obviously that follows V-chain. Here's the bounce on VTN. Only just starting to try and clear the top of the bottom here. This is all actively developing, processing. Just the beginning, very beginning on those. And I only want to point out relevant developments. Digibyte got over a penny again. Had a nice spring over a penny. That's the FOMO level. Look at the FOMO like triggered right away. 78%. Jasmine, I'm sure will hit that soon. Oh, look how it pushed right on it. It tapped right at a penny there in purple. That's the FOMO level on Jasmine. It doesn't need it today. It's looking like end of the week though we'll be crushing these levels. With Nano, that dollar levels as well. Okay, cool. Take in a last minute request too. I'm gonna mention something else for a couple minutes and a last minute request. Who wants to peek the other altcoins that we're gonna check. Here's Doge. Doge bullish with crypto in general. There's just not much room for growth. Still overvalued. Exec, if you're really interested in Doge, SHIBA is the one. SHIBA way better than Doge. Because SHIBA came all the way down already. Can go all the way back up, 10x. Be fair, Doge is kind of similar where if it did go all the way back up, it would be 10x. Just look how overvalued it is though. It could just be a coconut bounce. Like Tesla. And it probably will because Doge is really a bubble altcoin. It really typically always has and probably always will return to this trend line to the low point because there's no fundamental use case. So if any of them are gonna go down there, like is Doge. Way too risky to even fuck with. It just doesn't make any sense. The risk reward doesn't make sense on Doge, let's put it that way, compared to the other ones. Maybe if it was the only altcoin we had. Shit, we could probably even see it on Let's Get Creative. And let's try it with the market cap. Okay. It's gonna be interesting if it works, so I hope. Let's compare SHIBA versus Doge. Holy fuck, look at SHIBA versus Doge. SHIBA is leaving Doge in the dust. Yeah, over abstracted SHIBA, more 10x potential right here. That's reasonable. This chart that I just pulled up, I got creative comparing the strength of SHIBA versus how strong Doge is. SHIBA is way stronger going on. Effectively a diagonal line up and away. Outperforming Doge, so there you go. SHIBA better entry than Doge. And yeah, there's 10x potential. I'll go from the line. There's 800% to the all-time high there. But really, Bitcoin hits a new all-time high. Even SHIBA can hit a new all-time high. So I would give it 10x growth potential there. Yeah, I'm not confident saying that with Doge. With Doge, it's possible. It's way less likely to do that than SHIBA here. Brendan wants to check out PRP, perp. Perpetual. That sounds familiar. I'm gonna have to check market cap. Looks fairly new, at least on that exchange. We're gonna have to check due diligence on this one. Rank 320. It's small, but it's not micro. Smaller there. Unknown supply. That can be a warning sign, that can be a red flag. How new is this? It's been out a couple years though. It is at all-time low level. That's what we're gonna check. $20 down at $1. What markets is it on? It's on a lot of markets. Okay, that's good. This chart's garbage though. We need more data on here. Coinbase doesn't go back far. Just try them all. If we don't already have a chart for it, it can be tricky to find the whole chart on these exchanges. Because the chart starts back here at a different spot. Where does it start? Whenever the exchange that I'm looking at is the KuCoin chart exchange. This is when this coin was listed on KuCoin, but it doesn't show it on the other exchanges back here a year ago, 2 years ago. I'm still not finding which one of these actually has the whole chart on it, right? Should be a pain to find it. Maybe if you find it, let me know. If you can find the whole chart, let me know. The fuck? I just checked a ton of them. None of them got it. Okay. I was about as far back as we can get on this one. Cracking. Coinbase showed it back here, 2020. Not Coinbase, Coin Market Cap. Showed us the full chart back here. It was at all-time low, 2020. You can't see this here. So it is bullish from here. If you didn't know that, what would you be looking at? Like just crash. It would just look like it's crashing to zero if you didn't know that. It was at all-time low from 2020. Alright, so we're gonna go with that. Crypto's bullish enough. If you like that one, that's the entry on it. And I wouldn't be confident saying that if it was ranked 2000 or something. Ranked 300. It's popular enough, it should trend up with the rest of crypto. It's got big enough targets, $20 target there. It's one of those more speculative plays. You'd have to really believe in it. Sure, David. One more, Rose. Never heard of that one. Oh, getting some more chart history though. At least there's more chart on it. Not much. It's probably a newer one too. We are gonna need to check the same thing. It's the formula remains. We're wrapping up here. I wanted to mention one more thing before we end. Before crypto goes up too far. You gotta check those if they're not as big coins. Rank unknown. Where did you hear about Rose? I've never heard of it. It's not even listed on here. If it's not even listed on here, I wouldn't touch it. And that's where I would move on and look at the other charts personally. But I'm very curious how I would even hear about this one, David. Or what you think about it yourself. Like, you would know more about this than I do, because I can't find anything about it. Okay, so it's the wrong one actually. It should show a different ticker or something. See, that helps. That could be weird. Yeah, what the fuck? Maybe this was the old one. They could have had a name change on it. That helps a lot. There we go. Rank 107. Much better. There's the supply. It's got 50-50. Half of it circulating. Okay, cool. I already like this one more than the last one. 10x, 50 cents is at 5. It's all-time low area. It's same formula, same shit I checked the last one. Damn, I was gonna mention, get people excited about something else. I'll probably save it for tomorrow because people are already packing it up, tuning out. I never leave. I never end the show without a bonus, without something juicy at the end. It's all good. We'll talk about it on Discord. That was enough ravaging for one day. Thanks again, everyone. Hope you had an awesome day. We'll do it all over again tomorrow. Save some hype for tomorrow. Happy trading and take care. The end of day battle. Yeah, we'll at least do that. Okay. Beta swim. I did promise a battle royale. You reminded me. Dropping in. Oh, it's crypto time. Captain's gonna smash. I'm right in the middle. Going for it. Got Perpman's already taking blows. Exec kicking his ass on the left. Oh, you're going for the treasure chest, smart man. Pile up on the treasure chest. Last time the treasure chest was hacking, it got all the life packs. Good thing Beta was just snapped on. Snagged on. Brendan destroyed somebody. Robert, you need a buff. Robert's down, it's half away. That stock fleeing the battle, he's playing it safe on the left. The Beta was so doggone. Brendan's stacked, he's got so much life. Over-attracted to the sanitize. We're down to 2, Brendan, and that stock is tied. It's even. I see somebody just had on the ground. Oh, it's not bloodbath. They're trading blows. Taking bets, who's it gonna be? They both got pirate hats. Oh, Brendan, get him from behind. Whoa. Nicely done. Well fought. Keep up the good fight. Have an awesome day.